Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? It's XFL Week 5. We already got someone in the chat. Young Dewey. I hope you're having an all right time at work. You have to work on a Saturday. That sucks ass. But we are here to watch the Saturday night games of Week 5 of the XFL. Starting off with maybe the game of the week. DC Defenders at the St. Louis Battlehawks. We already got our first guest in the pod. It is Chase. It is the fairest dick. That long shot was huge.
Yeah, that might have been my. I'm gonna make sure that it has calling the longest shot ever in the NCAA tournament on my headstone.
I was reading an article this morning that also listed. So Purdue combined by height was the tallest team.
Yeah, and they were the shortest. Fair Dick was
the shortest. Yeah,
short dick, real short dick. Yeah,
short but strong. That's how I live.
Yeah, man. I knew it was going to be a matchup nightmare. I'm not sure if that magic continues because it was just unique for Purdue because they were just so big and immobile and like it just did not stack up well for them.
I mean, don't overthink it. This was just fade Purdue in the tournament.
Well, yeah, that has a lot to do with it. Yeah, double-digit seed, Purdue. Yeah, I'll take that shot.
I wonder if Purdue ever comes in as like, if they come in as like a 5 or a 7 seed or something like that.
I mean, they'd still have to play a 12 seed, so they'd lose.
What if they're a 7 seed?
They'd have to play a 10 seed, so they'd lose.
Mm.
They'd have
they
to.
Need, they
need the 8
spot.
seed. Yeah,
they need the 8 seed. Or they need to be the double-digit seed themselves.
Just reverse mush is what.
Yeah, Purdue needs to come into the tournament as like a 13 seed.
Yeah, Arkansas has cut the lead to 4, by the way, and we just stole it. It's a going to the line to try to make it a 2-point game.
If that's the case, then we're covering.
Yeah, it's what 3.5 is what it went to here.
I got it at 4.
Okay, you feel real good then.
I'm feeling pretty good. Before we get into the game, we're gonna get a couple of guests coming in. A lot of people will be watching college basketball. I, of course, will be watching XFL. You might get a little dual watch along. A little crosstalk. So before we get into that, I'm once again playing the lovely gift from the lovely Uncle Joe, the rap that he made for the Week 5 game.
Come on. Yeah. This the 5th week of XFL. All the y'all who don't give a shit can go to hell. It's about that Jim to the motherfucker XFL. Catch me on the field, I be catching balls. Catch me in the court, I be dropping walls. Got my hands placed up on my penis. XFL fucking Jim, yes I mean this.
Official uncle of the garage. I think we're calling that.
Yeah, well, for sure.
Duel. He's on what? So we got Uncle Rico already.
True.
Which side is Joe on and which side is Rico on?
They're so different. It's like your mom's brother and your dad's brother, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm going to put Joe on my dad's side. I'm going to put Rico on my mom's side.
So Arkansas just rebounded. There are 10 seconds left.
We're taking off!
2.
You're going to get a lot of this, folks. You're going to get a lot of like Chase yelling about Arkansas, me yelling about the XFL at the same time. DC elected to receive. DC received first. Got a good-ass return, too. I think they're on the 42.
The New York Jets just tweeted, "Let's go." I'm going to assume the Aaron Rodgers deal is done.
I think that's it's been in everything but writing until now.
Pretty much. When they signed Alan Lazard, like I thought it'd be really funny if Aaron Rodgers like just came out and retired immediately after they signed it. Like I keep thinking of like these super villain trolls for him that he never does.
It's full screen, this bitch.
Oh, they just blocked Grapey Dick.
Oh, Devo pass from DC.
Who'd I guess Tamu started?
Yeah, of course. Okay, well, I'm full screen that bitch. See if that helps.
I'm guessing AJ McCarron starting for St. Louis.
I would assume so.
Let me see.
Was it Reed Sinnett's the back? No, who's the backup for St. Louis?
Is it really Reed Sinnett?
I know he's on one of the teams. I forget which one.
What channel is the game on?
FX. This one's on
F-
FX. I think the other one's on ESPN2 tonight.
All right, I'm gonna get acclimated to where I can just flip back and forth on commercials.
They get the first down there? No, they did not. 3rd and 1. Run it, and they get it. I think we're both on St. Louis money line, right? That was our play.
Yeah, because I mean, I got it here at a pick'em. The line for you, it sounds like it never really moved all that much. Well, a point at most,
I got
or
like
half a point.
plus 110 St. Louis money line.
Oh my God, Jordan Walsh just drilled a 3 to put us in the lead.
Woo! Woo! Ooh, that was almost picked off.
Do you remember me? Do you remember me telling a couple weeks ago that like Arkansas to make the Sweet 16 was the smartest prop bet of the NCAA?
Yeah, and then you kind of reneged on that.
I did really hard, but I'm back on it now that we're winning with less than 10 to go.
My Memphis and Kent State to make the Sweet 16 bets are looking like shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Dude, we have all the. Oh my God, if we beat Kansas, I'm gonna flip a shit here, my man. Flip a shit.
Who'd you guys end up playing?
More than likely UConn. Yeah, it's tough. That's real tough.
You guys have such a tough path.
Dude, if we make it
big screen. First down. DC's having a good opening drive.
So they look pretty good. Is it a good mix? Are they throwing? Or are they running?
They're throwing. They've done like one run play this entire drive. They're throwing it.
Do you think the Battlehawks are a little bit more susceptible to the pass game than the run game? They seem pretty
maybe because they just try to run and the Battlehawks keyed in onto it for like a 5-yard loss.
If De'Aaron King is on the field, everyone would just run at De'Aaron King.
It's not even that. I think they're dialed in on the run in general. So if this game comes down to Jordan Ta'amu's arm, I might like the Battlehawks even more. Not that I dislike Jordan Ta'amu passing. I'm not a savage.
I've started doing that thing that I do when I'm nervous during horse races and sporting events, which is I stand up and I just slowly walk towards the television until my nose is almost touching it.
You don't just walk around? I pace. I pace bad.
No, I like magic eye poster the thing where I press all the way in.
Oh, I pace like a motherfucker. I just walk around. Mumble to myself, talking to my breath. Especially during Nebraska games, I'm like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Oh my God, what's going on? Jordan Ta'amu. Damn, dude, he just willing himself to try and get a first down. He didn't get it. It's 4th and short, but damn, he was almost sacked, and he just willed that. They're going for it here.
4th and short?
4th and short on like the 20-yard line, basically. Or maybe not on like the 12.
On the Battlehawk?
Yeah. And they're running it. Ta'amu keeper got the first down.
That should be just easy for them. That should
first
just
down
be
for DC
bread
should
butter.
be automatic.
Yeah, when it's 4th and 1.
Because like Jordan Ta'amu is a big boy too. He's a pretty solid built quarterback.
Yeah, he is. He's island strong.
So I've been getting, Chase, as you know, I've been getting real into Twitch recently, like more recently than in the past.
Yeah.
I've looked up what it takes to get Twitch affiliate so that you can start making money off of it.
Uh-huh.
Need to get 50 followers. I'm like 14 away.
Oh, dude.
That was not a pass interference. Oh, they threw the fucking flag.
To challenge it?
No.
Is it that crucial that they challenge it?
No challenge. I think they just threw, like the ref was just threw a late flag for PI. Let's see if this is really PI.
All right. Kansas hit a 3-pointer. Arkansas is down 2 with 7:35 left, going to the free throw line with a chance to tie it.
Arkansas's going to the free throw.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
that was a weak PI call. That was a gift for DC there.
All right, so I think it's time we talk about it. And I think maybe we've tiptoed around this subject because it's a very delicate subject. But what is your, if you're an XFL head coach, what's your challenge strategy? Is it just, is this strictly a vibe thing?
Oh.
Is this strictly a vibe thing where you're going with the flow of the game, and if it seems like a critical juncture and you can challenge, that's when you challenge? Because otherwise, you use your one, it could be the most inconsequential shit in the first quarter.
Yeah, you're one and done. You don't get it back if you win it.
Right.
I think so. I think the challenge, I mean, obviously it was a desperation challenge by Wade Phillips Thursday night.
Well, yes, absolutely. But I mean, just talking about, like, you don't challenge just everything. You have to be so super selective. And so is it a vibe thing, or are there certain situations you think you look for to challenge?
I think you...
Like a critical, like... Because, I mean, challenging a PI in the first quarter doesn't really do you anything. Unless it, like, saves field position. Like, if it's an inconsequential pass, you get a PI.
Like if it's a
and
super
you're like,
deep pass.
Yeah, if it's like something that's going to set them up on the one, like, then that's probably a challenge time.
That's a super interesting discussion because unlike the NFL, you don't get your challenge back. You only get the one the entire game.
Right, and you're so limited to what you can look at. So now you have less bullets in the gun, and
well, no, you can challenge anything.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is, like, you have less bullets in the gun in terms of you have less challenges, and you don't get them back. You don't get them back.
But that one bullet's a scatter shot.
Yeah, because there's so many more things that you can actually challenge.
I think you save it for things that, like, a normal review wouldn't pick up, because they, in theory, the booth and Dean Blandino are supposed to be looking at these egregious things and stop the game and, like, go after correcting things like that. So, like, certain PIs, you try and challenge those if your guy, like, if you trust your player.
Yeah.
And I think consequential has to be the main factor for it.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, because if it's, and I was really impressed with the strategy behind Wade Phillips' challenge last night.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it. 4th and goal.
You know what I mean, though? Like,
oh yeah,
to challenge, basically to challenge for a penalty on yourself in order to extend the game. Like, that's awesome.
No, it was against him. They challenged defensive hands to the face.
Okay, for some reason I was thinking he was saying his lineman put hands to the face. I was almost asleep at this time.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you for a second there. Were you sweating when Houston was?
I was going to break a lot of shit if they came back and won that game, Jim. I'm not sure if you and I would still be friends.
Battlehawks with the fucking Stonewall.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tommy was about to looked like get through the pile, and the guy just stopped him right on the goal line.
That is what I am talking about.
Huge start for St. Louis.
I've almost got it.
I knew as soon as they got that touchdown and then got the 4th and 15, I was like, if they come back and win and don't cover, Chase is going. He might kill somebody.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you and I were going to still be friends after that game.
No, probably not.
Yeah. Like, if your solidarity mush did that to me, man.
That would have been brutal for both of us. That would have been brutal for the relationship of the garage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jon Snow. Good ass stop by St. Louis. We will not be impartial on this show.
Which is tough because we've literally been on either DC or St. Louis almost every single game.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure DC and Houston have been like the best bets every week.
Oh, not Houston. I meant St. Louis.
No, I know you said St. Louis, but I'm just saying St. Louis has also been probably one of the best teams to bet on.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, they've been, outside of their first win, they've been dogs.
Yeah, that first dub, they were a favorite, and then at the next two, they were dogs.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were dogs going into DC, and that's the only one they didn't cover as a dog.
They were dogs. They were dogs against DC.
That's the only one they didn't cover as a dog.
Oh my God, that was a travel. And then we get rung up for the foul. Oh my Lord.
Oh no.
It's tied.
Oh, yay.
There's 7 minutes left.
It's a lot of time. It's a
That's
lot
a lot
of
of
ball
time.
left. A lot of ball left.
Dude, I'm going to flip my shit if we knock out the number 1 seed 2 years in a row.
Oh, yeah. You guys did it last year, too.
Yeah, we beat Gonzaga.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, time sensitive from Apple TV. See if number 1 Kansas falls to number 8 Arkansas.
Ooh.
You know it's important if they're giving you a
Once Apple's involved?
yeah, once your push notifications start coming into the mix.
Dude, did you see the USFL's TV deal? Like their schedule this year?
Uh-uh.
So many more games on like NBC and Fox.
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
It's going to be way more games. I think majority of the games are on like antenna television, basically.
Well,
Great
good.
for the league.
Good. Like, if you want to increase exposure of things, you don't put them on the cock.
No.
You don't get exposure of the cock.
Okay, St. Louis, starting basically in your end zone. Let's see what you got. Oh my god, that was scary. They started with
AJ
a
running
run
for his
and
life.
They started with a run play and it almost ended up as a safety.
This is where you go with the read option with AJ and let him use those wheels.
I never think of Wheels and AJ McCarron in the same sentence, but he's deceptively fast.
Dude, Kansas just keeps missing their free throws.
Jon Snow's top 4 in any order: Houston, DC, St. Louis, Seattle. I think that's basically
I'll put DC on. I put DC on top now.
Well, he didn't have it in any order.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
AJ. Oh, now there's his Wheels. AJ McCarron scrambled, almost got the first down. His benchmark teams are San Antonio, and then the bottom 3 are Arlington, Vegas, Orlando. Yeah, I kind of think San Antonio's kind of by itself in the benchmark situation. Vegas is hovering around there.
Yeah.
Out of the bottom 3, Vegas is probably the best of them.
I think so too. I think Vegas is just due a breakthrough. Vegas is the victim of circumstance. They've been the victim of circumstance like 3 weeks in a row between weather, wind, all sorts of other shit. The refs at DC.
They got it. Oh, I think there's a holding call.
Because they really got fucked by the refs in DC.
Like, I don't think they win regardless, but it's not a blowout.
Yeah. I understand why they're 7.5 point favorites. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with that line, though, to be fair.
I've said it before. This is my last chance for the Guardians. You cover the 7.5 or you're done. I'm kicking you out.
I want to say Las Vegas romps, but I mean, it's not like it just kind of snowballed on Orlando against Houston. But like, I don't want to be in this same position where I think Houston can cover and they get blown out.
Yeah, this is my last chance for him. You'll know whether or not after this game, probably to fade or tail me because I'm 0-2 on my spread and totals right now from my from Thursday night's game.
Yeah.
Also, the USFL is doing no games on Thursdays or Fridays. It's all Saturday, Sunday, which is interesting.
I wish they would use some of that weeknight time. Like, it's on like NBC and Fox. Like, what are you going to show instead?
Yeah, I don't know.
You're not going to show a baseball game those nights. Like, I'm pretty certain. Well,
NBA? Do they have anything for
they don't.
NBA?
No, they don't have because that's ABC.
Yeah. Again, DC's going to get pretty decent field position starting on the St. Louis 45.
Wow, Kansas just got the laziest 10-second half-court violation I've ever seen in my life. Like, literally. That's crazy. Let's go, Pretty Ricky.
Did you have any corned beef yesterday?
I didn't. My wife was like, my mom said she made corned beef casserole when I called her. It's like, that sounds like the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, the casserole aspect of it doesn't really make sense to me.
I would like it if you used cabbage leaves like lasagna. You know, you kind of noodle lasagna noodles.
Beef in between the cabbage leaves.
Yeah, pretty much. Whoa, Devo! It's tied.
What happened?
Devo Davis just taking this game over. It's tied 61-61 with 4 minutes left.
Sick. Oh, baby.
Oh, my God. That dude just drained a 3 right in our face.
Uncle Rico did say he would be stopping by, so
all right.
Might get a little bit of him, too.
Get it, Devo. Oh. Walking slowly towards the TV. There we go. Going to the line.
Is it wrong that I love all the XFL versus USFL people? And at first I hated it, but now I kind of love it, and it's very funny.
I think they understand how funny it is
I think some people do.
Yeah.
There are legitimate people that are like very one or the other. And obviously, I'm XFL Jim. I lean more towards the XFL.
True.
But I will say the USFL's TV deal, probably better.
I'm going to say right now I lean towards the XFL because just the XFL's football quality I feel has been better.
That's hard to say. We're looking back at the quality of the USFL last year. There were some good games. And I would also say the latter half of the USFL had really good football.
That's true.
Like, it took a little bit longer to ramp up the fun and quality factor, and the fact that at least one or two teams were getting blown out every week.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, like, I would like to see the DC Defenders play against the Texans.
I would love to see the Defenders play against, like, the Stallions or the Generals.
That would be cool. I really would love to see, like, a crossover Spring League Super Bowl.
That'd be sick, right?
Like an old school crossover suit. Like, you put it on every channel.
They'd have to swap rules once a year.
Right. And just whoever has home field advantage. Yeah, exactly. No, they would have to. Yeah, they would flop it. Since there would be. Yeah, I like it. Just whoever wins it plays in the Mega Bowl. The Flint Tropics win the Mega Bowl.
Okay,
right.
Defenders getting the ball now. Starting with a run this drive. I really think the Battlehawks are just trying to key in on the run for the Defenders, which is a smart move, I think.
Yeah. No, I think that's how they had it a really close game in DC.
Also, I did want to tout something sort of against you. I was right about UConn Iona. Just wanted to lay that out there.
Yeah, you were. I was a dick about that, and you were right.
Patino's gone, right? Like he's not sticking around.
Yeah, I think the deal is he'll be the next head coach at St. John's.
I just want him back at Louisville.
Competing.
Oh, baby! Keyed in on that. What a hit. You're muted, Chase.
I'm a couple seconds behind. I'm looking forward to this.
Just keyed in on it. You'll see it. Yeah!
That wasn't as good as the Reggie Bush hit.
No, but he read that like a book.
Oh, man. So Arkansas's down 3 at the line.
The way this is going, St. Louis might drive down the field by just getting better and better field position off of punts.
There we go.
So they started on their 1 last time. Now they're starting on, I think, the 11.
Didn't you say this was a sneaky under?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure I was stupid and played the over though. Like a fool.
All right, we're down 2 after the first free throw with 3:05 left.
What you got, AJ?
Makes the pair 64-63 Kansas with 3:05 left. Both the teams in the double bonus, both teams with 2 timeouts.
Oh, good run. Good run. Good run, Hill.
Yeah, so we forced a turnover.
Beautiful. Oh, injury. Yeah, that's an injury.
If Arkansas wins and the line against UConn opens up and it's like Arkansas is only a couple point dog, I might hammer UConn. And what that means is like a couple of minutes before the game, I'll tweet Hogs by a million, whoop pig suey, and then I'll bet everything on Arkansas to win it straight up.
Arkansas or UConn?
Arkansas.
Oh, yeah, as you should.
Dude, they're gonna be a handful. They looked so good last night. Like
they
let that
tonight.
They let them hang
UConn
around a little bit and then pulled away.
Well, they did. So I've been following UConn all year because at the start of the season they were the number 1 team ATS.
Yeah.
And then their spreads got insane and they weren't covering them as much. So they went like they had a midseason lull of covering, and then right when the end in the conference tournament and all that, they ramped right back up. They've been a covering machine and been killing teams. Yeah, we're paused for an injury right now.
All right, well, Kansas has the ball. They just crossed the half-court line. There is 2:05 left in the first half, or in the second half. Dumb foul. Devo Davis just fouled out. Fuck. Dumb foul, Devo. You should still be in this game. Are they still
What's his foul count?
He's out.
Ooh, that was it.
That was it. Yeah. It was a dumb foul. I could see this game going into overtime.
That'd be the best thing for the people, right?
I think so. Well, depending on what happens in overtime. Oh, they missed the free throw. They missed the first end.
Ooh.
Missoula got some work to do against Princeton. Princeton's up 40-32. Auburn, Houston's beating Auburn by 3 right now. All right. Kansas is up 2, 156 left. They just inbounded. 65-63.
I'm watching a Roman commercial right now. These two about to fuck.
Woo! Tied.
Do you ever get into like porn category heaters where you just watch the same category over and over again for like a month or two?
You mean years? Yeah.
Well, no, I switch it up every like few months.
No, I do switch it up. Yeah, totally. Who doesn't? You got to trick the dick.
You got to trick it. But then you always got your old faithful that you'll go back to if nothing else is working.
That's right. Degraded office managers.
That's a solid one.
Whew. God, when I see a little old lady from admin just wearing just coats of spunk. God. Whew.
Mine's to have
I can't believe I
secretaries
just put
degrade
that.
me.
I can't believe I just put that string of words together. By the way, that was disturbing.
Mine's to have a lady dress up as like a secretary and degrade me.
Yeah,
it works
totally.
I didn't get to have the Jimmy Johns on Friday. I'm seeing they have that. They're playing that commercial again.
Yeah, I love you. No. Brad Garrett's a fucking treasure.
I'll be able to have it this week though because I can just have it delivered to my trailer while I'm working.
Oh, nice. Are you staying in a trailer?
No, I work out of a trailer.
Okay. You just drop a pin and you say, leave it here. There's a trailer. Come inside. No need to knock.
Basically, that's what I say. And then I say, watch the box. That's my shit box.
Yeah.
And
There's a
then
couch
also,
in here. There's a couch in here. The sofa bed will be folded out. Don't be alarmed.
There's a box full of shit, literal shit. There's a bottle that I pee in. And then there's a seat, like just a bar stool for a seat.
God, I love it. I remember back when I used to work construction, and there wasn't like working plumbing at this place yet. Like there was a little picturesque little creek that I used to just drop a deuce by.
I hope Kentel Bryce is okay. Getting carted off. Hopefully it's not like an ACL or something.
All right, it is tied with 3, 2, 1 minute to play.
1 minute to play. Tied.
Arkansas has the ball. 17 to shoot. Ricky
Holy
Council
shit.
pulls up and in and out rebounds. Arkansas's up 2. 50 seconds left. Big play, Kamani Johnson. Dude, Eric Musselman's wife is so hot.
Eric Musselman's hot.
She's got like a Rosario Dawson thing going. Dude, so hot.
Baby.
Yeah, so hot.
Battlehawks running the ball decently.
Bullshit foul away from the ball. Kansas is going to the line with a chance to tie it with about 30 seconds left.
They want the drama.
Dude,
NCAA rigged.
Kamani Johnson, I think, used to play football for Arkansas, and he just grown man got an offensive rebound and put back.
Second
All right,
7. What we got dialed up here? St. Louis.
Kansas makes the first 67-66 Arkansas with 39 seconds to play.
Ooh, AJ. Not a good pass.
Second free throw is up. And, oh my God, it touched every single part of the backboard and rim and went in. It's tied 67-67, 36 seconds left. Arkansas's got the ball, 24 on the shot clock. So about 11-second difference between
Holy
game clock
shit.
and shot.
How many timeouts?
2 for Arkansas, 1 for Kansas. Ricky Council goes to the wall. Oh, he goes and he gets the block call. He's going to shoot 2 to put Arkansas in the lead. McCullers just fouled out for Kansas.
McCarron, nice throw. The Battlehawks now enter the DC side of the field. First quarter's only got about 1:50 left.
Kevin McCullough fouls out with 13 points, 23.7. Tied 67-67. Arkansas shooting a pair.
Okay, a little option play. Didn't really do much there.
Hakeem Butler's such a grown ass man. Those Blues are electric, aren't they?
They look good. They pop.
All right, here we go. First free throw. They're up 1. Reverse monkey paw. Meh.
St. Louis dunking and dunking their way down.
He missed it. He got the rebound. And he's going to the line again.
Oh, baby.
20 seconds left. He almost got the and 1 there. That would have done it. The Musselmans are crying. God, he almost
for the
got
Battlehawks. On to 50.
Made the first. Up 2.
Oh, AJ's going to run it for a first down.
Just got to make one more.
Depends where they spot him. Yeah, I don't know if he should have started his slides that early.
70-67 Arkansas, 20.4 left. They just inbounded, and they are across the line, and Kansas uses their last time. Ow, let's go!
Let's do it! 0-0 at the end of the first quarter, baby.
Unders betters rejoice.
Unders betters very happy.
Unders betters doing the thing Uncle Rico hates and really just clapping it up after that first quarter. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Clapping it up on my forearm. That just sounds like I was masturbating aggressively.
I had somebody tell me that you're disgusting if you bet the unders because you're rooting against fun. I disagree.
No, I'm tombstoning the fun out of it, which is really fun.
I want to kill the fun, but it's fun for me.
Dude, I love betting unders. I love betting unders. You know why? Because the overs are always so juicy because everyone wants a fucking over.
Yeah.
Things go under a lot of the time, it turns out.
Surprised how that works out.
Yeah, you know what else we love betting? Fucking ties. Eat that.
People fucking hate ties. Oh, boy, the Battlehawks are driving, and they're going to score a touchdown, and then my bet's going to feel real good, and I'm going to make me some fucking money.
Let's go. All right, 16.1 left. Kansas down 3. They are inbounding. They are at the midcourt thing. Wilson, they are down 3, and they're going to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 8 seconds left.
Dr. Pepper, strawberries, and cream, yay or nay?
I'd give it a shot.
I'm not a big strawberries guy, but you know what? I'd try it.
I'm not a bit. Well, I like candy, like creamy strawberry flavor.
That's fair. I'd try it.
Like strawberries themselves, like I hate how the seeds feel on my teeth.
Yes, texture-wise, not a fan. How much time we got?
8 seconds left. 70-67. Arkansas leads. Kansas is going to the line to shoot 2. So I wonder if they try to make the pair or if they make one miss one.
They'd probably try and make the pair and then foul immediately.
Man, that's not much time. They put in Bradley Pinion, who is the white guy who never sees the court, but he shoots about 100% from the free throw line. The freshman, who's literally just there to make big shots. Jalen Wilson lines up his first. He makes it. Arkansas is up 2, 70-68. Arkansas is up 1 with 8 seconds left. They foul Pretty Ricky. He's going to the line, 7.1.
Big shots coming up.
Big shots. Pretty Ricky. Needs you to hit the pair.
Big 4th and 1 for St. Louis here.
Are they going?
They're going, and I don't know if they got it. I think they did. Yeah, they're spotting them with the first down.
Do they have the chip in the ball?
No, they don't. That's the USFL's gimmick.
Didn't like NFL spill the beans that they had the chip in the ball now, like during the playoffs?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Like they've had it all season?
Must not be a very big chip.
No. USFL kickers are like, we would have liked that chip.
Yeah, we would have preferred that chip.
He makes the first. Arkansas is up 71-69. 7.1 seconds left. Second one coming. He makes this. They can't be beat by a three-pointer.
AJ's looking good this game.
He makes the second. Up 3, 7.1 left. No timeouts. Kansas just has to go.
Do you just foul him? If you're Arkansas?
That's what just happened. We actually just got called for a block, so they go to the line. So now with 3 seconds left, you're make one, miss one.
Yes. Oh! St. Louis was running pretty decently. I don't like Dr. Heat in a button-up.
He's wearing a button-up?
Underneath his jacket, he's got buttons and a collar and everything. He should be wearing, like, a cutoff.
How does he release said heat, then?
I don't know. It's just all storing up. He's going to be so sweaty.
Yep.
Dude, St. Louis is running on these dudes.
That's impressive. He made the first, so now they think they got to miss. Everyone's into rebound.
Yeah, you think you got to miss this one.
Yeah, has to be like, they have to be going for like miss and tip. We got big-ass Mekhi Mitchell in there to rebound. Big-ass Kamani Johnson.
Running his butt off.
I would really love for him to make this on accident.
AJ McCarron.
He made it on accident! He made it on accident! It's over! Woo!
Arkansas win, baby!
Yes!
Go find some mashed potatoes right now.
Woo! Yes! Yes!
Arkansas is Sweet 16 bound, baby.
I told everyone. I told you all. I didn't stick with it, but then I came back to it. Let's
You didn't
go!
stick with it, but you did tell everybody.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Later,
How's it
Grapey
feel?
Dick. Bye,
How's it
Grapey
feel right
Dick.
now?
It feels really good. Muscle in their shirt's coming off. Yes! He's standing in front of the crowd, shirtless, swinging it. Look at the old man six-pack. You can't fuck with us. I gotta go.
He's got to go take care of something personal. Okay, St. Louis big here. They're looking good this drive. Let's see what they got. Good stop from the defenders there. $50 Ohio F shade. Don't know what that means. I'm not a linguist. Timeout. I love Dr. Heat. Jesus, they're get him in a 3-man front is what Dr. Heat's saying. Oh, running back right there. He was open. Safe move. Oh. Uncle Rico in the house now.
What's up,
Go
buddy?
Hogs.
I know, I just hit that plus 170, and
Oh, you should have been here when Chase was sweating that out.
No, I'm sweating out Princeton plus 6.5 and plus 230.
Ooh. That's a nasty one. I like it.
Dude, it's like almost.
Battlehawks are getting a tutty here?
Oh,
what's that? What's the flag? What's the flag? Push off? Offensive PI? What's the flag?
Dude, my computer and my iPad are doing a reset.
Holding.
So on the phone right now. We got UFC going on too.
Eric, how many screens do you have set up on like a good Saturday?
7.
How many TV screens do you have like at your place?
4.
Need to up that count, buddy.
I know. I need to redo my place.
When I get my own place, I want to put 6 as like the main spot. I want 6 screens.
Dude, guess where old Uncle Rico may be moving to? Should I tell you
Is
this?
it Wisconsin?
No.
Where?
You familiar with Memphis, Tennessee?
Oh, what are you going to Memphis for?
An offer has been proposed to me.
Oh, you have to mull it over.
I have to ponder it. Dude, how funny was it this kid made this freaking 3 throw?
Maybe defensive holding? No? I don't know. What were you saying? Sorry, I was watching the game.
Sorry, buddy. I got to get a screen on this game too, dude. I got the Hawks plus 110. What's going on here?
0-0, about 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
I mean, I think we can both agree these two have kind of separated. Oh, I mean, you got the rough. How do you feel the Roughnecks match up with these two?
If you look back at the Roughnecks whole season, they've blown out teams, but they played the Guardians twice, the Renegades, the Brahmas, and when they play the first team they play that I would consider in the top half, they lose.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of hard to kind of judge.
I think the Roughnecks are good. I still think that defense is really good. I came into the season not the biggest Brandon Silvers guy, and I walk away from this game not the biggest Brandon Silvers guy.
I just want to be able to yell out Hi-Ho Silver every time he plays.
I want to be able to yell out Cole McDonald's name.
You know what?
Maybe
I should have my old man walk into the Roughnecks practice.
Also, maybe some tension in the Seattle locker room between Ben DiNucci and Josh Gordon.
Oh, what happened, dude?
Apparently, like Gordon just not running the correct routes for most of the night, and eventually he just didn't run a route correctly. DiNucci thought he was running it, threw a bad pick, and then he's like, "Get this fucker out of the game."
Dude, Princeton is up 18 right now.
Holy shit!
And it was funny. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. This is why they call me Uncle Rico, big man.
Is it because you believe in the Ivy League?
Nah, it's just fucking name, man. Just seeing the board. even though I did have Duke. Dude, Missouri's so bad. All right, so
Jeffrey Goller, why does the XFL hate the East Coast with these terrible start times? Well, they started what? This game started at 7 East Coast. The next one will start at 10 East Coast time, I believe.
That's a little late, dude. That's a little late.
It is a little late. I think they're trying to get a little bit of West Coast action now, too, though. You can't, it's hard because you favor one coast or the other.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. It's just.
Also, this week, I think they want to have later games so they're not going head-to-head. So, at least part of their game, you're not going head-to-head with the tournament.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I think a lot of the times, once the tournament's done, they'll probably have a lot more, 4 o'clock games, 2 o'clock games, stuff like that in the afternoon.
It's really going to be. Do we know the start times of the USFL and how those are going to be staggered against each other?
Let me look up the USFL schedule real quick.
Okay.
I
Just
did
quick
see.
update. Princeton up 19. Sorry.
Holy shit! I did see that the USFL is having a majority of their games, more than half their games, are going to be on NBC and Fox.
Yeah, which I think's good.
I think that's great for the USFL. I think looking at the two now in like face to face, I think the USFL's TV deal is a little, if not a lot, better than the XFL's, having like actual antenna channels to go from.
God, that's why I love you, Jimbo. Antenna channels.
Damn right.
Antenna channels.
USFL Saturday, April 15th, 4:30 p.m. Fox, 7:30 p.m. Fox Eastern. 12 p.m. on Sunday, NBC/Peacock. 6:30 FS1. Saturday, April 22nd, USA Peacock, 7 p.m. Fox. I don't think any game is later than 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Well,
never mind. We got one. Saturday, May 27th, 9 p.m. Eastern. Otherwise, it's a lot of afternoon games.
Just a lot of afternoon.
Playoffs. The playoffs are a little bit later. 8 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
Like, those are fine. It's just the 10 p.m. start times I just think are astronomically bad, dude. I don't think you should be starting games at 10 p.m.
Well, I think they've been starting most of them at like, I guess it is 10 when they play at 7:30.
I mean, I just think it's kind of like the same thing that NBA has with how the NBA's viewership dipped when LeBron went to LA and there was all the Laker games on at 10:30 that no one on the East Coast was just staying up to watch.
Well, it's tough because you also figure you kind of want to show a little bit of love for the West Coast by having primetime games there, but it's tough.
Yes. Yeah. How did you like this is really random. Like, when you lived on the West Coast, how did you feel?
Maybe it's a hot take, but for college football, which I watched way more of than anything, and probably the NFL as well, best coast to watch football.
Really? I'll tell you what. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just my personality. I don't know, I just felt weird to me. Maybe it's because I grew up I lived in the East Coast for so many years, the Eastern time zone. I just always felt behind and like stuff was happening. I don't know.
Not really, like for me, like a college football Saturday, the fact that I could wake up at 7, go get breakfast, and have a game on at 9. Like the games start at 9 and they go until like the last game finishes at like 11 p.m. instead of 3 in the morning.
Instead of the Hawaii Chase at 3.
Yeah, the Hawaii. DC with a breakaway touchdown. Touchdown defenders.
Oh shit!
Huge break from the defenders.
Was it?
No,
was it
I think the West Coast is the best. If you're watching on a TV, it's the best time zone.
Who was it?
It was Abram Smith, running back.
Yeah. Take it to the house.
But yeah, just because you can watch it from 9 to about like 10 p.m. and get all you're watching it. You don't have any like midnight 2 a.m. Games going on. It's huge. Love it. Well, same with the NFL. The NFL's last games, just like the NFL's evening slate starts at like the Sunday night games at like 4:30.
Jesus. Sunday night game at 4:30.
Well, what time does the Sunday night game usually start? Is that 7 or 8?
That's usually
they get the 2. They get the 2-point conversion. Oh, they get the 2-point conversion.
They got the 2.
Huge for DC. What time does the Sunday night game usually start?
7:15 our time.
So yeah, you get to watch it at like 5:15 over dinner.
Dude, I love the fact. This is something I'll have to text you. I can't say this over there. Just remind me. I have something to
Send it to me, and then I'll let you know if you can say it over the air or not.
Well, no, I can't say it over there.
Oh, there's info involved?
Yeah.
62-yard rush touchdown.
Take it to the house. Dude, Missouri's D is so bad, it's funny, dude. This should be Southern Utah or Utah State.
Nah, Missouri was coming to the tournament hot.
Dude, Missouri's defense sucks, dude. They're so bad.
That's why I bet the over.
Missouri's defense is awful.
The state of Missouri is awful. Missouri's just a terrible program, a terrible state, a terrible place to live. I hate the Missouri Tigers.
Jeez, Jim, tell me how you really feel.
Decent return there. I mean, I still really would have liked Colgate to win because I hate Texas more than any program on the planet.
Yeah, my boy Reed, who you've never talked to before, says you two are fighting.
That's fine. Just because is he a big Texas guy?
Huge Texas guy.
Yeah, I'm the most anti-Texas person you might ever meet.
God, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Depression. I just love the depressed fan. That's like my favorite fan. We don't play. We take to the house. Second chance points, 17-2.
Gross. Okay, St. Louis needs a big drive here. They've been driving pretty well down the field. They just haven't been finishing.
Have you done any roulette spins yet?
Any what?
Roulette spins?
No, I mean, fucking, maybe I think it might be StreamYard. I need to try on my other streaming software to see if it doesn't, like, throttle the stream. But every time I do it on StreamYard, it throttles it.
God, maybe once my computer's done updating, I'll get on StreamYard. Just start streaming some spins.
Halftime, I might go burn a heater.
In your TA?
Am I what now?
Trans Am.
Oh, I would, dude. If I had a Trans Am, I wish my fucking dad. We used to have a white van, like a work van, that he sold, and I wish I would have been able to grab that. I would have spray painted the XFL logo on each side of it.
Bro, my TA is so fast, man.
It's so loud. It's so cool.
Bro. God, I need this Penn State game to start. Sorry, Jim. I know this is an XFL stream, but this is...
Who you got in the Michigan State Marquette game?
Dude, Michigan State.
Is that the homer in you talking, or is that the analytic Uncle Rico?
That's the analytic Uncle Rico. Marquette's going to like to trap. Michigan State really doesn't turn over the ball that much. They have 2 point guards in there at all time. With the way Marquette plays defense, they leave a lot of open looks. Michigan State, 39% from beyond the arc. Also, Michigan State has the size to take advantage of Marquette's issues rebounding.
Did you like Chase's tout this morning when he called on the Picks porch of Fairleigh Dickinson to beat Purdue straight up?
Dude, that's pretty ballsy, dude. I should have beat Fairleigh Dickinson.
I mean,
like when you talk about it out loud and you talk about how Purdue's guards struggle against pressure and everything, it makes sense.
For me, it was just kind of like Purdue against a double-digit seed, fade Purdue.
And
what does that make? Three years in a row now that they've lost? Like a 13, a 14, and a 14, a 15, and a 16 seed?
They lost to 13 seed North Texas, 15 seed St. Peter's, and
now 16 seed Fairleigh Dickinson.
Yeah.
I think Purdue, in order to do well in the tournament, I think Purdue needs to reverse Uno this thing and come into the tournament as a 14 seed.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, when you just kind of look at the teams, when was the last team that had a dominant big do well? I mean, last year, Oscar Tshiebwe dominated, and Kentucky lost first round. This year, Edey Player of the Year loses first round.
I didn't realize he was that tall, by the way.
He's a tall dude.
7'4".
He's a tall dude. He's a tall dude. And what's going to make it look even worse is I think they're going to get boat raced by freaking Florida Atlantic tomorrow.
I think FAU's hot.
Dude, Memphis got screwed, man. I feel sorry for Memphis.
I feel sorry for our Memphis to the Sweet 16 bets.
I may have doubled that up and did Memphis to the Final Four, too.
I may have also done Memphis to the Elite Eight.
I mean, that was a clear timeout. The guy missed the call. I mean, it is what it is. So, dude, this is effing hilarious, dude. effing hilarious,
The
dude.
Princeton domination right now.
Yeah. I'll have to send you a text of what I need to tell you. But I don't think I can.
No, it'll send your screen black if you text with your phone.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a Crown Apple commercial right now, and I've never thought Crown Apple and fun.
I've never had Crown Apple.
I've thought Crown Apple and bad decisions. Jeffrey Goller in the chat. XFL is not allowed to online bet in Ohio. That's weird. Why? What?
What?
Ohio doesn't allow online betting on the XFL? I mean,
That's like really weird.
He asked if it's allowed in your state. Nebraska
Yeah.
doesn't allow any betting, so I have to do offshores, and offshores all have it. Eric, does your local?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know in Arkansas
everyone's
for
got
Chase they allow it too. So fuck Ohio,
Yeah.
I guess.
Dude, on Auburn's up 10 on Houston.
Ooh.
This is Uncle Rico's wheelhouse right here, dude.
Do I live bet Houston?
No, dude, both their starting backcourts hurt.
I did not bet that game.
Dude, I got Princeton 6.5 and the plus 230. Auburn plus the 5.5. Penn State plus the 6.5 and the money line.
Let me tell you my bet so you can roast me because I'm just bad at what
And
I
then
do.
and then Maryland plus 9.
I'm bad at what I do, so you can roast my bets, Eric. I had Duke -3.
I had Duke -3 too. I did.
Jeffrey Goller, nope, but you're allowed to DK fantasy. So they'll do DraftKings for XFL, but not let you bet it.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. So my college bets for today, I had Duke -3, loser.
When
Arkansas
I get off at
+4.
I'll message someone I know that works at one of those shops and try to find out what's going on.
I had Arkansas +4 and money line winners.
Good boy.
Penn State +5.5.
I got 6.5.
Love that for you. I also sprinkled a little on the money line for them.
Absolutely love that.
I took the over 143.5 in Maryland, Alabama.
My only thing with that, dude, is everything Alabama likes to do, Maryland's good at defending.
I get that, but I feel like if Bama goes hot, they just go hot. I played on that factor.
Okay.
So I'll know whether the game's going to go over basically in the first 5 minutes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dude, hot take.
Derek King scrambling for his life, throws it away.
Hot take. I think Tracy Whipston's hot, but go ahead.
That's not a hot take. Pitt +5. Little sprinkle on the money line for Pitt.
Okay, I'm not doing anything in the Pitt game.
That's tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
UConn -3.5.
I like that.
Creighton money line.
I like that.
Indiana -1.5.
I don't know, man.
I know. That was a little tentative for me. And then TCU +4.5. Dude, the St. Louis Battlehawks are keyed in on the run game. Aside from that one breakaway, they have been dominant against the run. Yeah, TCU +4.5 was my last one.
No love for Sparty and Tom Izzo, 58% ATS and
did
March.
not. I wanted to take.
I think we're fighting now, Jim.
Well, no, I would have picked against Michigan State, so I just decided not to pick it.
Just friendship over right now. Friendship. Oh my God.
I'm on the month, Eric. I am down 29 units.
Jesus. Sorry about that, my friend. Hey, how do you feel the fact I have ribs? It's 12 degrees here in Chicago, and I have ribs on my grill outside.
It's a smooth move. I get prime rib tomorrow. We're living good life right now.
You living the good life? Oof.
Ooh, baby. St. Louis is going to have a long field to work with here. They need a touchdown this drive, I think. Touchdown would be huge because they get the ball second half. Oh, illegal formation on DC, maybe? Yep.
Jeez.
You got any play in the women's tournament going on, Eric?
Dude, I'm just waiting for. Do you know who Kim Melky is?
No.
I mean, dude, she's the whole LSU coaching staff. I love, dude. Just Google Kim Melky for a sec.
Okay, redo the punt.
Let me see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here.
That, by the way, Jeffrey in the chat, that lowers my ranking of Ohio as for states that I've been to.
I dated a girl from Ohio. Yeah.
I only went to Ohio for the USFL championship game, so it was starting out pretty high.
Yeah.
Started out pretty high, and now it's just going lower. It also gets a little points deducted because there's so many toll roads.
Well, it is the the Ohio Turnpike.
Yeah, there's infinite amount of toll roads, and it sucks.
Oh, Edwards beat Usman. Wow.
Another flag, huh? Oh. What quarter's the game in, Smokey Jones? We are in the second quarter. There's 4.5 minutes left in the second quarter. St. Louis is going to start this drive like basically on their own 5. Eric is in a haunted house right now.
Oh, yeah, I need to turn on some lights. Look. Hold on, let me turn on some lights.
Uncle Rico's feeling spooky.
I'm back.
There you are. You just like watching games in the dark?
Yeah, I'm just caught in the moment, dude. I'm like, this is like my element, dude. Like sometimes it just gets dark and I'm in the moment. I'm seeing the board.
Oh, I'm that way all the time. When I get into a game. McCarron, oh, nice first down right there. I used to get that way all the time when I would play video games too. I'd just like be absorbed in the game and not everything around me would just fade away. I'd come to, I'd like pause the game to have to pee, and it'd be 4:30 in the morning, and I have work in 2 hours. I'm like, oh shit. Smokey Jones, thanks. Working security on the outside. Hope you guys have a great day. Oh, Saturday security. Good luck on that, buddy.
Oh, sack.
Are you ahead of me?
Sorry, buddy. I'm a dick.
Are you ahead of me?
I'm a dick. I know. I'm a dick.
Yeah. You are ahead of me.
I'm a dick.
Eric, you need to come down here this time next year. We'll get you on the high school betting sharps, the high school basketball tournament betting sharps.
What now?
There's a local bookie that offers betting on the high school state tournament.
I love it, dude. It's like some One Tree Hill shit right there.
Yeah, it's very fun. I think you can bet on like regular season games too and some football games, but they're much more limited options.
Yeah.
But it's got to be a rush putting $200 down on a high school basketball game.
That's got to be a freaking experience, dude. That's got to be a freaking experience.
I would go to the game. I would go to the state tournament game and heckle players.
Dude, you'd be like you'd be out of control, dude.
I'd be out of control. Maybe I might do it next year. What's the fucking call? What's the flag? False start. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. What was the flag?
False start. False start against St. Louis. So now it's like a third and 9.
Jesus, 7 penalties for 42 yards.
Already, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Pick?
You'll see. They're just
Ooh.
from what I've seen. From what I've seen.
Ooh.
And I haven't watched as much as you have.
Ooh.
This DC front four is just able to get.
They weren't in the first
AJ.
quarter. They must have just
get
made
it.
some second quarter adjustments.
I mean, like, I've only seen a handful of plays because I've just been watching Ivy League basketball.
The first quarter, St. Louis was able to drive down the field, just not like punch it in.
Uh-huh.
These are huge moves from DC right now.
And then with this win, Jim, I just want to let you know I'm on to day 4 of my ATS Survivor tournament with Princeton covering.
Oh, well, don't speak too soon, Eric.
Well, I mean, I'm getting them at plus 6.5, and they're up 14 with 35 seconds left.
Don't jinx yourself, Eric.
3 foul, technical, flagrant.
How much time is left?
35 seconds.
Oh, in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, you're set then.
Hey,
2-minute warning. It's been like an hour and 15 minutes. We're already almost done with the half.
Don't worry. They just fouled. 32 seconds left now, Jim.
I think you're feeling pretty good, Uncle Rico.
Especially when I have people hating on me for this pick. That's when I always feel good.
Okay, let's see what the other... See if there's any other late night games. So there are... After this week, there are no more... Oh, there's one more. Late night East Coast game.
Are they going to flex the all Guardians games to 10 p.m.?
They fucking should. So 9 p.m. on Sunday, April 23rd in Seattle. Other than that, there's no super late games except for tomorrow's. Tonight and tomorrow's. Tonight at 10, tomorrow at 9. Otherwise, the latest they go is 7.
That's not bad. I just don't like the 10 o'clock stuff.
Saturday, 1 p.m., Seattle versus Orlando. Instead of flexing that to like nothing, guess what? You get to see the Guardians on prime television, ABC.
At 1 p.m.?
1 p.m. ABC, Saturday, March 25th.
Jesus.
Then the game after, you get to see the Brahmas versus the Renegades on ABC at 3 p.m.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. The next ABC game, is Houston-San Antonio, Sunday, April 9th. Then it's Vegas-Houston. Then ABC gets DC-San Antonio, Saturday, April 22nd, 3 p.m.
Where's that one at?
In San Antonio.
Makes
I
sense.
think that's good.
With the crowd.
With the crowd, yeah. We got Chase back.
What's up, buddy?
Hey. Just after that game, I just I don't know. I had to call my dad and tell him I loved him. I don't know. We hadn't talked in like years, so it was good. It was good to do. But that Razorback game made me, want to reconnect.
As it should.
Yeah. None of that's true. I love my father. I see him all the time.
But also that you did want to call him because the game just swelled you with emotions.
Yes. I was certainly swollen after it. That's for sure.
Dude, how about my Princeton Tigers, dude?
Dude, look at that! I had Mizzou in the Sweet 16, so that's a little bit of a surprise for me. Auburn's holding up against Houston right now.
I mean, Uncle Rico may be sitting on a money line parlay of Princeton, Houston, Arkansas, and Penn State. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
I put together
my money line parlay is, what did I have? I had it somewhere in here. I had TCU, Pitt, Penn State, Arkansas.
Nice.
I did a points parlay that was it UCLA.
DC's opening it up, by the way, Chase. They're up 14-3 right now. They're probably gonna go for 2 here.
Okay, so they're about to score a touchdown then.
They did
so
score
you're
a touchdown.
You're a couple seconds ahead of me.
So I'm a couple seconds ahead of you. Eric's about 10 seconds ahead of me.
Okay.
I'm about 5 minutes ahead of both of you guys.
Okay.
Great watch.
Well, my ribs are done. I'm gonna eat my ribs and I'll hop back on.
I thought you said
good.
rims. Like I was imagining that you had someone just like out in the cold in Chicago cleaning the rims of your car right now.
This game is basically neck and neck with 2 big plays from DC.
I wonder if AJ McCarron's okay. He looked like he was hurt.
a little bobbled, yeah.
On that fumble, yeah.
I'll see you guys in a few.
Later, Eric.
Do you think he doesn't like me? He seems to just leave when I show up.
He might not like you. Shout out Maddie. At halftime, I'm doing a video for his little nephew. Requested like personal video for the. I'm gonna call him the world's number 2 XFL fan.
Like a cameo? Did you get him to pay for it?
He said he was going to. I'm trying to get him to like not pay for it, but he is like violently requesting that I give him my Venmo.
Okay. All right, so they got stopped on the 2-point.
St. Louis needs a touchdown here.
Yeah, they definitely need something.
They get the ball back, which is nice. Like maybe if you sell for a field goal, it's still a 1-score game.
They're also very much a second half team.
They very much are. I think you need at least a field goal to feel good, though.
I want them to go. I want AJ McCarron to go in at halftime and have his personal tattoo artist add something to the chest piece that inspires him to come back out and lead a comeback. Yeah, Princeton. Wow. 78-6 by 15.
Yeah, they beat him bad. Oh, huge return. That's the spark that we need, boys. That's the spark that we fucking need.
Not a touchdown. But a big one.
Big return, though. Big return.
God, you're like 15 seconds ahead of me because he's taking his steps back. He is shuffling to his left. And we are kicking the ball. Something tells me you were wrong and they're going to play good defense here.
I might have been lying.
Oh, no. Big return. Big return on my end, too. Got tripped up by the kicker. Just jump over him.
Yeah.
Hurdle kickers because they're always going for your knees. Unless it's Pat McAfee.
Or that one kicker Penn State used to have that was like 260 pounds.
Or Marquette King.
Yeah, Marquette King will go for you.
He's head hunting. The galloping goose.
These penalties for the fucking Battlehawks, dude. I think they've had over 80 yards of penalties this game already.
Jeez, did they just have, man, I gotta assume it was a hold. Unless it's one of those like, yeah.
It was a hold.
Next time you can just say what the penalty is. It's all right. Oof. Just say what's happening.
McCarron's getting fucking killed out there.
That's what Dr. Heat do. Maybe if he wasn't wearing sunglasses indoors, you fucking knob.
If you see his eyes, you know the play he's going to call.
Listen, AJ, I am adamant that you need a certain amount of rushing yards or whatever your paramount stat is for your position before you can have a like sunglasses tinted face visor.
Yeah, it has to be rushing yards too.
It has to be rushing yards. Yeah. It has to be rushing yards or interceptions on the other side of the ball.
Butler.
If you lead the league in interceptions, you get the mirrored visor.
So Danucci should get the mirrored?
Well, I meant for like a D-back, but yes, Ben DiNucci should get the mirrored for having the most interceptions. Just give him the limo tent.
That was a big move by Butler, dude. Big move by a big boy.
Oh, Butler.
Yeah.
Hakeem the Dream Butler. God, when's the last time you saw a wide receiver push the pile?
He's
Just
just
now.
big.
Yeah.
He's tall and thick. He's like a goddamn tree out there.
And he can move a little bit. Like, he's what NFL teams should covet. Like, he should be in the NFL next year.
Probably.
He'll probably be a Packer.
Gross.
Did that news, is that what the Jets were tweeting about? Did they?
Don't know. I'll look.
You know what? Don't look. Don't. Because I don't care at all. That was their first explosive play of the game for over 20 yards. 3rd and 5 coming up.
What are we getting here now?
I feel like I don't do enough complimenting of Anthony Becht, or however you say his last name.
Another fucking penalty, dude.
What's the Battlehawks coach? Is it Becht?
Yeah, it's Becht. It's Becht.
Okay, like, I don't think I give him enough compliments for how good of a job he's done coaching so far. He's also done an excellent job.
What did the Jets post? Like, I'm not seeing anything on Twitter.
I just saw something that said, it was a tweet that said, "Let's go."
Oh, from 12 hours ago? No.
I guess so. It just came up as a notification on one of my Twitter accounts.
23 hours ago, they said, "Let's go" to Fairleigh Dickinson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go, Fair Dick.
God damn it, St. Louis.
I like that the DC night traveled for this, by the way.
Oh, he travels to all the games.
I wonder if the XFL foots the bill because they feel like they needed like a fanatic for each team, you know?
They foot the bill for like one fan each game.
Yeah, to travel, to be that guy, to sit on the front row. Oh, catch the ball.
Coward.
It's already chippy, and I love it.
Oh, these teams gonna get chippy. Are they just gonna let the clock go out?
I had
DC
just
trying to do something tricksy here.
Every time I watch a game, like I just have my mind is constantly turning, like with like what like fancy things can you possibly do that like are taking advantage of the rules, or like what little subtle strategy shifts can you make from like normal football.
We should talk about this on the gymnasium some week. Sit down and like go over this.
Yeah, like how you take advantage of everything.
Okay, DC going in the half up 14-3. I'm gonna fire off plus 8.5 on the St. Louis Battlehawks, and a money line at plus 340. And I will be right back. I'm gonna take a little bit break. I'm gonna be right back in like 2 seconds.
All right, I'm
Hold
gonna
the
drop
fort down for me, Chase.
I'm actually gonna drop off for a little bit too. If you want to put up like video or something.
You bastard. No, I'm just gonna take like 2 seconds. I'm just switching screens here.
All right, I'm leaving.
Bye. Okay, people. We are going to take a small intermission. Small halftime intermission. But I will be back. I will be back. See you guys.
And we're back for a little bit, folks, just for a little halftime enjoyment. A little halftime breaker. Been a good game so far. Ain't got no complaints. Just need St. Louis to stop fucking around. I don't know what they're doing, but they need to smarten up. What's up, Danny? What's up, Daniel? Oh, god dang Battlehawks. I want to buy into them each week. They're letting me down. Got them plus 8.5, plus 350 on the money line. Hopefully they can make it a game in the second half. Need a big turnaround, though. Need something big. It's brisk out tonight. Brisk one. Don't get to use that too often, that word. Everyone having a good night so far? Good day, I guess. Good Saturday. Vibes are still up. Oh, diggity dog day. Uneducated Sports Talk just subscribed. My guy showing. Oh, thanks, man. I'm all about the uneducated. I just fire off takes from the hip. Like I'm Wyatt fucking Earp. Fanny Prods. What's good? Coming over from UST. Yeah. What's good is that there's XFL on TV. What's bad is my bets aren't doing well. So need the Battlehawks to step it up in the second half. Need it big. Halftime right now. Just taking a little break. Don't have any guests in here yet. We'll be good, though. We'll be good. I might run and get some snacks in between games. Don't know. But St. Louis is like, if it weren't for the damn penalties, DC only has points off of 2 big plays. The broken run, and then that crazy pick where AJ just dropped it while it was going down. That's enough of that. Okay. One more quick break, and then I'm going to get something to snack on, and I will be right back for more. Let me
And I'm back. And we got a snack, folks. We're munching on some pickles here. Some delicious kosher Snack'ems dill pickle. They even say snack 'em on them. So let's have some pickles, shall we? If St. Louis opens this half with a touchdown drive, I'm down in this pickle juice. Calling it right now. Shout out Uneducated Sports Talk. Those guys are awesome. Make sure I'm subscribed to them. I'm pretty sure I am. Okay, go to the YouTube video. Make sure I am subbed. Let's see. I better be. I'm not. Shout them out. They're fucking awesome. Subscribe to them. Subscribe to Uneducated Sports Talk. Let's link their shit in the chat real quick. Bam. Shout out Uneducated Sports Talk. Just link their YouTube in the chat. But we are going to spend a little bit of time. Let's see, what video do I want to... Oh, didn't want to do that. Okay. Let's see what we want to watch. Okay. I need to bring these back. The cooking streams were awesome. They're going to make a comeback, folks. Don't worry. Oh, we might already be back. We might have timed that perfect. We did time it perfectly. Not even time to watch a video because we're back in the action already. And once again, if St. Louis returns this opening drive, if they score a touchdown on this drive, I'm going to drink a little bit of this pickle juice. Ooh. 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 Oh. Oh my God, what a kick return. Holy shit. Holy shit, I might be drinking some pickle juice. Oh my God, what a return. What a move. He almost returned that thing for the whole shebang-a-bang-a-boos. Oh my God. What a move. I'm going to give him a little sip just for that. Woo! Big for the bets, folks. Big for the bets. Now we just need points. We need touchdown here. Mm-hmm. No way is that a pick. That's an incomplete pass. That was not a pick. Big third down. Big third down here. You gotta fucking catch that. What are you doing? What the fuck? Disgusting. I mean, it wasn't a great pass, but whatever. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I guess you sell it for the field goal. Still turns it into a one-score game, basically. Just a one-score game, folks. It is just a one-score game. But St. Louis needs to figure something out on offense. This would also be a one-score game in the NFL, so don't know what you guys are talking about. But if you want the win, just one score. Okay. Need a stop. Would love a stop here. Ooh. Big kickoff for St. Louis Battlehawks. Yeah. Let's get it. Come on. Okay, boys. I'm already out of pickles, so it's just the juice now. Which you can't see because of the green screen, but it's just the juice. It's basically, yeah, it's like up to here. Oh, we got another injury on the field. God dang it. God dang it. Okay, boys, go fuck him in the ass right now. Oh! Broken ankles out there. Abram Smith, A 3-touchdown game. Holy shit. That's brutal. You cannot have that happen if you're St. Louis. Holy shit. Abram Smith, player of the week so far? Easily player of the week. Goddamn. Holy cannolis. Just made the... Oh, God, the safety got embarrassed. Disgusting. Okay, good move there. Brutal opening to the half for us St. Louis backers.
Yeah, man. A very well blocked run play there because they had him sprung where it was just he had to make one person miss, and he did it.
Abram Smith, player of the week so far?
Yeah, hands down.
3 touchdowns in this game?
Get up and keep running. You can get 2. Oh, okay. I guess I'm a couple seconds behind you.
Oh, you're fine.
You like see my child like wonder at the possibility that they can return that for 2.
Oh, we need something here. We need a spark.
Yeah. You need that.
I'm worried we're not going to get it.
We need the St. Louis version of Renegade at Heinz Field. Or it's not Heinz Field anymore, but
it'll always be Heinz Field.
It'll always be the big ketchup bottle. I don't know how I feel about Reginald Vell Johnson in these progressive commercials as TV dad. Like, you know, he's Eddie and Laura's dad from
He's the dad from TV.
What was the goddamn Family Matters from Family Matters?
Yeah, he's your Family Matters dad.
He was a substitute father to Urkel because Urkel's parents were weirdly absent, you know, a lot of the time.
I think that explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, when an autistic child is left to fend for himself.
Yeah, he turns out like Steve Urkel.
He becomes a genius. He can absolutely hoop. Like Steve Urkel was really good at basketball.
He's got ups.
Yeah. And then he has split personalities because you have this Steven Stefan situation.
I really thought my halftime heater would have willed the St. Louis Battlehawks to a little bit better start.
Is that what you did? Was that your 2 seconds?
Yeah, I just burned the heater.
Did you granny ash it? Just like stuck it down to where it was just like one long piece of ash?
I would have, but the fucking convenience store was out of shorts, so I'm being old bougie and shit. I'm smoking longs. Look at how big that pack is.
That's not this word not bougie. I don't think you know what
not
it means.
Bougie.
There's nothing bougie about that shit.
No, it's not bougie. I feel like a grandma.
Yes, that's exactly yes.
Yeah.
Grandmas aren't bougie. Well, they're bougie grandmas.
Wrong word to use, but I feel like an old person. I feel like a grandma, like smoking cigs at bingo.
I'm just sitting back, like coming up with images of bougie grandmas in my mind, and it's pretty entertaining.
Just picture grandmas that are dressed in outfits for the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, okay. Or for Bunko, or just dressed up for Bunko that week.
Yes.
They got Bunko in Nebraska, I take it?
I think so. I'm not sure. What is that again?
It's an old lady dice game that they get together. It's kind of like a book club and gambling met.
No, all the ones here, at least where I'm at, all the old ladies play pitch. That's the game.
And so where they just go to a field and shot put?
No, it's a card game that I really don't fully understand.
Okay. When I was a kid, I had a friend whose parents were super into bridge. Like, there was, like, a brick-and-mortar bridge club in North Little Rock that, like, I'd spend the night with him, and his parents would go to it, and we'd be, like, hanging out there, like, playing ping pong and shit, you know? Watching Caddyshack.
There needs to be, like, a Domino's club.
Dude, yeah. And it's all just filled with old Cuban men and current convicted felons, like, playing prison Cuban dominoes.
Yeah, like it's like their visitation rights. They get to go play dominoes.
Did you ever throw bones? Was that something you and your friends did?
Very seldom. Very, very seldom.
We played a lot of dominoes. I used to be a pretty good little domino player, man. Cash money.
Okay, we're down 20-6, Chase. We're not looking good right now.
No, we're not.
We're about to go 0-2. I'm worried.
It's 1st and 10 where I am.
They have a pretty good run. Decent run.
Okay, they had one here too. Checks out. I'm about to take a shower. Should I just stay on for that or
stay on for the shower? You just got to worry about showing something.
Yeah, I would 100% accidentally show my penis. That is like it wouldn't be on purpose, but it's guaranteed that would happen on accident.
Just do the Arrested Development thing and have a pair of jeans on.
Jean shorts in the shower. Yeah. A never nude.
Yeah, just be a never nude.
Okay, good little swing. Break a tackle. 3rd and 1. It's like it's either 4th and 1 or first down where you are.
They're just doing the play right now, and it is oh, tripped up, but still good run.
Okay,
Hill's been doing good this game.
Hill's a pretty good running back. How about my boy TJ Hammond getting more and more work with the Seattle Sea Dragons? By the way,
yeah. Well, now that since they had their other guy hurt,
Ellison or
yeah. I think with him coming back, they might find they have a nice little like two-headed back situation.
Man, if they score a touchdown, this game is far from over.
Oh, if they score a touchdown here, we are alive.
We're in business. We're on a gravy train with biscuit wheels. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh man, I thought that was like I thought we had an awesome telestrator dong there for a second. Then I realized there was only one ball and it was in the middle of the dick.
What snack should I pick up in between games?
Oof. What category are we talking?
Anything that Casey's has to offer. I'm going sweet or savory, maybe a combination of the two.
I think you get some Casey's donuts.
Depends what they have available. I'm not a big cake donut guy.
Okay.
So
they have regular donuts too, don't they?
Yeah, if they have any that late at night, at this time of day, I'll definitely pick some up.
I think you should get a 5-hour energy.
Fuck that, dude. I already had my C4. I chugged this before the stream.
How is that?
I like it because I don't get a crash like I do when I do Red Bull.
Yeah.
And they taste delicious. So shout out C4, I guess.
Do you not like the Red Bull flavor?
No, I like Red Bull. I'm a big sugar-free Red Bull guy, but for Red Bull either it doesn't do much for me, or I get it and then I'll crash like 4 or 5 hours later really bad.
Yeah, I'm almost at the point where I just like the flavor of Red Bull, and that's why.
It's good.
Yeah.
My go-tos are C4, then Red Bull, then the white monsters, and then Bang.
Bang
energy drinks.
Yeah, we have Bang.
Those ones just
creatine. With the creatine.
Those ones just taste the most sugar.
Yeah. There are a lot of flavors of Bang also.
There's a lot. I've tried cotton candy, and I'm a big cotton candy flavored guy.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
I'll tell you what, my daughters had a unicorn swirl ice cream. It was the tits. It was so good.
What's in that?
It was like a pink ice cream that I think it was something a little sweeter than vanilla. I'm not sure what exactly it was, but
the French vanilla?
No. It was just kind of sugary. And then it had birthday cake batter and icing.
Oh God!
Icing swirled in like a caribou,
that sounds
like a Denali
delicious.
moose track, kind of like the way they swirl in the chocolate.
That's awesome.
Dude, it was so good, and like the frosting gave like a little crunch almost, and then you get those big doughy batter
I'm gonna
things.
get some ice cream. I think.
Yeah, get some fucking unicorn swirls if you have.
They will not have that in Minden. I can guarantee you that. But they will have something. I'm gonna get ice cream.
Yeah.
If they have the Casey's donuts, I'm gonna get Casey's donuts.
I feel like that's unicorn swirl is probably on the short list of things like our governor is going to sign like an executive order to ban along with drag shows.
Yes, it'll be included in the fine print for that.
Yeah, they don't need ice cream whose sexuality is fluid. Like they need you to take a hard stand on which way you swing ice cream wise.
Vanilla or chocolate. Those are the only 2 ice cream flavors.
Yeah, and they prefer you lean vanilla probably.
They prefer.
Oh man.
Hashtag strawberry was a mistake. Dude, Hakeem Butler's just the dude.
Dude, he's a man. He is a grown man out here. He is the Randy Moss of the XFL. 100%.
I kind of like how Seattle's like speed running the Josh Gordon season.
Right.
By the way. Like he comes out, looks pretty good, and then balls out for a game, and then all of a sudden he does something where he needs to be either suspended or the team just stops believing in him.
Oh God, I heard this. I think I might have been like really high and forgot what happened.
So remember in the game, Thursday night.
Oh, Danucci was like, yeah, pull him.
Apparently he wasn't running like correct routes all night or something, and then that was just the boiling point. Danucci was like, "Get this fucker out of here."
Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, okay, so I remember that now, and I was like, for a second, I was like a piece of news dropped, like he either like did something in the locker room or like got in trouble, like away from football. But no, it was just that he like literally just out there is like, I'm Josh Gordon and I'm big and I can do what I want.
Basically, like he's not giving
awesome.
full effort. Yeah,
that's awesome. And he's not giving full effort and he's still balling out.
And then apparently Danucci was also in the press conference saying he doesn't like the travel situation. Much.
Danucci was saying that? Or?
Yeah, Danucci was saying that because like when you're
he
playing
was saying that about
home,
himself or about Josh Gordon?
No, he was just saying he doesn't like the travel situation for the league because like everyone plays out of Arlington and then travels to the market, so traveling for every game.
Yeah,
which I get. It's a lot of travel.
Yeah,
but this is
you got to go somewhere. You got to go somewhere every week. But like it's a smart way to keep everything sustainable. Like I feel like they're definitely saving money this way.
Yeah, I feel like both leagues are trying to do like a sustainable thing in different ways, and I kind of like. I like that they're different. Oh, yes!
Touchdown, Tutter. All right, I'm looking forward to this.
George Campbell, motherfuckers.
Will rent Tokyo. I think he said rent. It might have been route. That would have made more sense.
No. Tokyo, big rental city. Actually, for how big it is, it's very cheap to live there.
Okay, I could see that.
I remember when I lived in Los Angeles, I looked for places in Tokyo because when I went there, I was like, you have that like month-long grace period when you get back from a really nice vacation, being like, I should move to this place that was magical for a vacation. I'm sure I'd love to live there.
Yeah. Do you know how hard your life would have been to live in Tokyo?
I don't know.
Dude, it would have been so hard. Life would have been so hard for you if you moved. Especially, like what job do you find in Tokyo?
Working for the X League.
That's a good point. Okay.
Could I be the content man for the X League?
I feel like you would get there and it would be underwhelming for what you believed it was.
Oh, like living there? 1,000%. 1,000% it would have been underwhelming.
Oh, okay.
But I was looking for places to live, and I was like, holy shit, this like one-bedroom apartment in Tokyo that's the same or bigger square footage than the place I'm living in LA is like 2/3 of the cost.
Yeah. LA's crazy expensive, dude.
It was crazy expensive. I didn't know Grand Island, Nebraska was also apparently just a hotbed for people wanting to move there.
I guess so. What, people fleeing Lincoln or something?
I don't fucking know, dude, but every apartment complex I've gone to, like 50-person wait lists, the houses are going up for a shitload. The brand new apartments that aren't even built yet, 2-bedroom for $1,300.
Just blowing up.
God damn it. I'm trying to be. I thought about being a real tricky asshole and seeing if I can get like a commercial space for cheaper. and just all I'd
Just
have to
live
do,
there.
all I'd have to do is like install a shower. 'Cause
Yeah.
they all come with bathrooms already.
Yeah, you would just have to get like the sink hose shower thing, And
Yeah, I just have to get the shower.
Stand in a bucket.
Do that or just get a gym membership. Just get Planet Fitness membership just for the showers.
Oh my god, that would be.
Because I did find an office space.
I would love it if you made absolutely zero. If you made absolutely zero effort to hide that you were just going in there to shower.
Oh, just walk in, shower, leave. Like I'm in there for 15 minutes tops.
Yeah.
We got Eric added too, but yeah, I would totally just do that and then live out of the office because I found an office space that would have been like $650 a month.
What are you talking about?
So I'm trying to move to Grand Island, Nebraska, Eric, and I'm on like 4 or 5 different apartment wait lists that are all about 50 people long. And all the houses I've seen that for rent are like $1,200 or $1,300 or more. So I was telling Chase, I thought about being cheeky and just looking at some commercial property.
He often.
And getting the commercial property and just living off of like an office or a body shop or a garage or something.
So like someone's walking their family and there you are just walking around like shirtless, sitting in a couch watching TV.
Well, in an office space, potentially, yeah.
So what are those industrial type buildings?
Yeah, like one of those big like multi-office facilities, or there's one that has like restaurants below it and office spaces above it.
Oh god, that's hilarious, dude.
And I was like, they already come with bathrooms. If I just get a gym membership for like showering and stuff, I could be kind of set.
God, dude. I mean, that'd be cool, man. But
like, here's one right here. 25 cents per square foot per month. Let's see how much this costs. Also, St. Louis is now, they took it down to one score. It's 20-12. DC's up.
Okay. Auburn's slowly falling apart.
Let's do the math real quick. Ooh. Give them a stop. Give them a stop right there. So let's do the math real quick on this. Calculator. 1807 times 0.25. $451 a month.
But like, what are you gonna do for food?
Well, I mean, you could get like a kitchen put in. That would work for a break room. You can make that excuse, right?
Like, oh,
you can get a kitchen put in.
And then what are you gonna do for you just when the custodian comes to clean it? Are you just gonna say no cleaning?
Yeah. I would just say no cleaning. This place looks sick. I really want to do this.
There's
I just don't know how
something in the contract. What would you move in with a bed?
I'd have a bed, yeah. I'd bring a bed in. I sometimes have late nights while I work and I need to sleep in the office. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
So, what kind of work do you do? It's gonna be like I'm a private dick.
No, I would just say like the XFL Jim content's like it's content.
Yeah, and that just be your office.
Yeah.
Look at you, dude. Just work in the system, man.
$450 a month is the cheapest rent I've found for anything.
$450 a month. Electricity.
Eric, $450 a month for 1,800 square feet.
That's pretty big, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of layups Auburn is like insane.
I might request a tour.
Shut up, dude.
I'm not joking.
What's the fine though if they find out that you're like live there though?
I need to look up what's the fine for using a commercial property for residential. Let's find that out. Fine for using commercial property as residential. The legality of living on commercial property. The dangers of living on commercial property. I'm also watching DC hopefully lose this 3rd and 5 here.
I want to know about what are the dangers. Talk to me, Goose. What are the dangers?
Get him! Get that fucker! Oh. Can you live in a commercial property or office? Let's see. Okay, zoning. Short answer is it depends. Dude, if this works out, I'm gonna game the system here.
You're gonna beat the system? Auburn has only scored 14 points in this half. How's that even possible? How is that even possible, dude?
Eric, this might be something I actually look into. So, like, if the rental agreement doesn't specify or anything, I might fuck around and see if I could do this.
I would look in. There's got to be some sort of fine.
I'm seeing nothing about fines. It's all about whether or not the your contract with the landlord of the property specifies it or not. From my quick browsing. While it may be tempting to sneakily live in your rented commercial space, it's generally not a good idea to do so. This is because you could potentially face legal consequences for violating your lease terms or local zoning laws. Your landlord may even choose to evict you or take other legal action if they learn that you are living in their space without permission. So I'd have to get permission, but if I ask, what if I ask?
Jeez, yeah, I'd be like, hey, I sometimes work some late nights. Is it okay if I sleep in here? And see what they say.
Yeah, I'd be like, there's some times when I'm working on projects and they require overnights and everything like that. Would it be cool to like stay overnight?
Yeah. I can honestly say I think I hate Houston basketball. Calvin Sampson's such a rat, man.
Are they fucking you right now?
Well, it's more like Auburn and their inept offense.
Run to the left. Ooh, big, nice St. Louis run there. Brian Hill's been having a good game, too. Both running backs are having a good game.
Both running backs are producing?
Dude, Abram Smith is over 100 yards and 3 touchdowns for DC.
Wow.
And most of those yards came off of 2 plays. He's had 2 huge breaks for touchdowns. The second one was just expert blocking by the offensive line.
Jeez.
But if you put Abram Smith as your running back for DraftKings, you're feeling really good.
Did you do that?
I didn't do any DraftKings this week. I was a coward. Ooh!
Dude, I swear to God, it seems like every time I turn it, he's getting sacked.
This D-line for DC is really, really good. Of course it was Bellamy. Of course it was. Eric, I might request a tour and then ask him that specific question. I'll have to talk about that with my lawyers, a.k.a. my parents.
I would.
My legal counsel.
What I would say it as I just be like, look. But then you're going to have to be careful you don't stay there all the time.
That'd be the only place I have to stay.
I don't know, man. It just seems to me like you're setting yourself up to get, like, sued.
So if I ask, I'm dedicated to my work. Can I also live here?
I'm dedicated to my work. Can I also live here? What could go wrong?
Well, if I just ask them before signing anything, like the worst they could say is no. What's the harm in trying?
You know, it never hurts to ask. That's always my motto.
Yeah, I think I might try this, dude. $450 a month is insane.
If it was that easy, everyone else would do it though.
Well, not everyone is as smart as me. Okay? Okay? Not everyone else is as smart as me.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Not everyone's as smart as old Jimbo.
Yeah, not everyone can be Jimbo's level of genius. Here's a retail space for $15 per square foot per year. That's got to be like $700 or something like that. And I'd be living right next to a vape shop and a checks for cash place.
Jesus, dude. Dude, what if someone tries to break into your place and then there's you just in your boxers, just vegging out, watching you somehow?
Oh, hey, sup, dude? I don't got much here.
Oh, God. That'd be hilarious, dude. Oh, God. These are like the two teams I hate the most in college basketball, too.
Auburn and Houston?
Yeah. UCLA a close third.
What do you hate about UCLA? Oh, yeah, you've already told me.
UCLA
Bad
close
blood.
third.
Bad blood.
It's bad blood, dude.
How are the ribs?
Oh, dude, the ribs are marvelous, dude.
DC. Come on, St. Louis, get a stop here.
Dude, Willie Green from Auburn just got in the officials. He should have got a T for that. No, he literally just got in the ref's face and said, if you're going to call that here, call that shit down there.
Hey, you should probably get a T for that.
It just seems to me these halftimes take forever, too.
In college basketball?
Yeah.
Trying to stretch them out so they can get more commercials in.
Auburn
End
was
of the
up by
third
10.
quarter. We end the third quarter. DC's up 20-12.
Okay.
Still a one-score game. Ugh. Okay.
Auburn is 2 of 19.
2 of 19? You're saying Auburn's terrible?
Yeah.
Okay, so 0.98 times. What's the square footage? Give me the actual square footage of this place. Does it have the fucking... It's a strip mall. Could you see me living in a strip mall, Eric?
I could see you living in the strip mall.
I would totally live in a strip mall.
Dude, like some kid is... Some family's there, and there you are.
Yeah, some family's there coming to get cookies or go eat. I'm just walking into this office space like, hey.
You're walking around the office space with your shorts and a wife beater on.
I would, 100%.
All decked out in USFL and XFL gear.
Yes. Unironically, yes.
God, I can't believe Auburn's not going to cover this number.
It's because Auburn's terrible. I'm actually, I fucking might look into this office space, dude. Unironically.
Like literally, Auburn, I think, is like 2 of 20 in the second half, dude.
Saying Auburn's pretty bad.
I'm just saying they can't throw it in the ocean, dude. They're 2 of 20 from field goals in the second half.
Yikes.
Free throws, they're 12 of 23. Earn that check, Bruce Pearl.
The definition of a used car salesman.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to take my pills. And some blood. Here, I gotta go take my night. I don't mean to sound like an old man, but I gotta go take my nightly medicine. I'll be right back.
That is the most old man thing I've ever heard. Thank you for Eric for stopping by. He'll be back, folks. He will be back. I hope we can get back in this game, and I hope I can actually live on this commercial property. I really want to. I want to try this hack. I have some ideas. Need a stop from St. Louis here. That's not going to do it. That's not going to get it done at all. That's not what we need, folks. That is just awful. I hate seeing that. Ooh, almost offsides. Offsides, though. Yep. Offsides. God damn it, Battlehawks. These penalties are killing us. Absolutely killer. Get him. Get him. Throw it away. Oh! Should have picked that. Should have picked it. God dang it. Okay. God dang it. Need a stop. Absolutely imperishable. We get a stop. Okay, good. It's going to be like 3rd and 3, probably 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. Hold them to a field goal. We're feeling pretty good. Need the stop. Absolutely need the stop. Derek King, he's going to run that for a fucking touchdown. God damn it. Derek King. God damn, dude.
What happened? I was doing my whole
ran it in for a touchdown.
Oh.
Up 26-12 now.
This is impressive by the DC, dude.
They're looking good. But I'm pretty sure St. Louis has like 130 yards of penalties. DC going for 2 here. Tomu's going to try and run it in. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He got it. Up 28-12 now. Up 16. 12 minutes, 15 seconds left. Son of a bitch.
Son bitch. Well, let's go Penn State.
Let's go, Penn State. You and me both rooting for that one, Eric. You and me both, buddy.
They just need to keep chucking. They'll eventually go in. I also don't like Northwestern either.
Is there a reason you don't like Northwestern?
It's just constantly shitty. No, I'm kidding. I'm not a fan of Collins. Penn State's going to get blown out here.
Oh, no. Don't say that. Please don't say that. I'm going to get really upset if that's the case. Could the Sargento people be any less bored when saying that they're cheese people? I'm not excited about the cheese when they talk.
I will say this. I'm pumped for season 3 of Dave, though.
Are you now?
Did you ever watch Dave?
Nope.
Nice little, you'd like it, Jimbo. Nice little show. Nice little show.
I've heard that.
Nice little show. What'd you do for St. Patrick's Day, buddy?
I worked, and then I got really, really drunk and had corned beef. So I was your typical Irishman.
Nice. I sweated out TC live money line plus 250.
The corned beef was immaculate. It was delicious, and the drinks were fantastic and cheap.
Did you have some green beer, my friend?
No, I did not.
Dude, they can't stop anybody being at the rim.
I had some beer with some green paint in it, but not like food coloring or nothing.
Green paint?
Yeah, you ever done that? Just put a little bit of paint. Watercolor paint, I think, is fine to consume if you don't have any food coloring. I am not a health expert.
Breaking news. The Funk Man just made a 3.
Woo!
No, I've never put paint in the beer. Jeez, dude.
The over's still alive, though.
You have the over?
Let me see what I had in this game. Let's see what I had. XFL bets. No, I had under 42.5. I'm sweating my ass off, actually. I'm probably not going to get that.
Would you rather cover the number or get the under?
I'd rather have St. Louis win. I don't. There's no number to cover. I took St. Louis money line.
Oh.
So I'd rather St. Louis win because I got that at plus money. I still had closing line value though, Eric, because they closed as like a pick'em.
Oh,
Isn't that
good.
really what matters? Do you what do you feel about bettors who like? Well, I still had closing line value.
I think it's pointless. Like, congratulations. I hate everyone that always says, "Oh, dude, that's such a bad beat." I'm like, dude, it happened. It all evens out. Then you know what I mean?
There are bad beats, and I will
There are, but I think you get bet sweat. You know what I mean? That
not every loss is a bad beat.
yeah, but I think there's sometimes you win a bet where it's like lucky as heck,
Oh yeah.
and like you never say anything with that.
Oh, I'll say that I was lucky as shit. Like, there's no way I should have won that bet. I'll say that every time. But that's after. That's like days after that I claim that I'm a genius for making that bet.
Days after.
Yeah, you know what my immediate thing is after I have a bet, after I win a bet that I had no business winning? I say, no sweat. Or never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
I like never in doubt.
I love that.
I like that one. There was one person who said, and I never heard this term before, Sharpie. I don't even know what the hell that means.
What the? Oh, like you just, instead of penciling it in, you just put it in Sharpie?
Yeah, like what does that mean? Like you're a sharp better? Like I don't get it.
Maybe it means you were never gonna erase the pick. There was never a chance it was gonna lose.
I don't know. Like I'm a little confused.
Oh my god. I mean, yes, you gotta go for this. AJ's right. You have to go for this 4th and 3. Punting! What the fuck? Go for it, you coward. Anthony Becht, I thought you were better than this. Come on, Tone.
They're done, dude.
Come on, Big Tone. Okay, my bet's cooked. They're done. St. Louis has given up. This is disgusting behavior.
Bench AJ. Fire the coach. What time does the next game start?
Next game starts our time at 9 p.m., Eric.
Okay.
So it'll be 30 minutes. So it starts.
I like
This game might still be going on. There might be some overlap, but they're both on FX. So whenever this game's done, probably the next game will start.
Okay.
I'm not going to have time to run to the store and get snacks, I guess. Tim Dyson in the chat, go Defenders. Fuck you, Tim. I love you, but fuck you.
Dude, I was looking at Uber Eats yesterday. Like, where I am, you could Uber Eats popcorn from the movie theater.
Yeah, that's kind of been a new thing recently.
But, like, what the heck, dude? Like,
well, if you want to have, like, a movie experience inside, just Uber Eats some movie theater popcorn.
That doesn't even make sense to me.
I'm pretty sure now you can Uber Eats condoms. Well, those are all those new commercials because you can just Uber Eats anything from like a convenience store or a grocery store. You can get whatever.
Should I just Uber Eats some ice cream?
I was going to go get ice cream.
I was going to go get ice cream too.
But now it doesn't look like I'm going to have time to go to Casey's, so I'm not going to be able to get ice cream unless I just make it here at home, which I might still do. I might just make ice cream. Like just make myself a little bowl of vanilla ice cream. Would your opinion, Eric, would your opinion of Tua change if he was in the XFL or USFL? Would you think he could be a good XFL/USFL quarterback?
No, I think he's awful.
Well, fuck you. Top 10 in the league. I don't care. Top 10 quarterback.
Dude, Jim, no.
On this show, on this stream, on this podcast, on this channel, top 10 quarterback.
And what?
Hashtag not biased.
Top 10 quarterback and underthrown balls.
No. That would be Jimmy G.
Hot take. I'd rather have Jimmy G than Tua.
That is a hot take because I'm nowhere. No, that's disgusting.
How many?
You're not even gonna wait a year to see how he does on the Raiders.
How many Super Bowls appearances does Tua have?
I mean, right now 0.
How many
Super Bowl? They have the same amount of Super Bowl wins.
How many? Oh, the Funk. The Funk just hit it. The Funk.
Need to get a fucking stop, Battlehawks. Come on.
Everyone wants a piece of the Funk, dude.
The Funk's going off. Is it getting funky in there?
It's getting funky, dude. You're gonna have to start doubling the post. You can't let him get that deep. You gotta start doubling the post.
Come on, guys. I need the St. Louis bet. God damn it. Abram Smith is just too good. Fuck, dude. I'm dying
That's
here,
good.
Eric. I'm dying.
Oh my god. Jim, we're all dying when you think about it.
Everyone's dying. Just some are a little bit faster than others. Dude, Abram Smith has 194 yards.
Jesus Christ, dude.
He's
This
going to
is
break
over.
200 rushing yards. Disgusting.
Oh, man.
There you go. He just broke 200 rushing yards.
Look at fucking Abe Smith, dude.
Killing it. Where did he go to school? Was he a Clemson guy? Where did he go?
Dude, the Funk just scored again.
Went to Baylor. Abram Smith went to Baylor.
There you go.
He's
There you
averaging
go.
11 yards per carry.
Jesus.
Okay, that time they got him for a loss. He's no longer at 200 rush yards.
And then he turns his ACL. He doesn't play the rest. God, that'd suck.
That'd be awful.
Don't look now, dude. Down to 4.
Are we feeling alive?
I feel not yet.
What do you need? What do you need him to be at to feel alive?
I need it to be 0-0 with the bet winning.
What do you need the score to be feeling good?
I always feel the same.
God damn
I'm
it,
a
Eric.
negative. I'm a negative Nancy. Dude.
Maybe a horse collar, but I'm not gonna. I'm fine with the no call because I'm on St. Louis. But whatever. You don't
Yeah,
go.
that was a little bit of a horse collar.
You don't enjoy the roller coaster of a bet. You just always stay negative until it hits.
Yeah.
Oh, I live for the roller coaster, Eric. That's why I bet.
Really?
Yeah. The roller coaster of emotions from putting a bet down, the sweat. I live for that. That's why I gamble.
Really? I gamble to win money.
That's just a bonus for me.
That's just an added incentive.
Yeah, I gamble for the sweat.
You're a true sportsman, Jimbo.
I do it for the thrill of the game.
Thrill of the game. Jesus.
Eric's living on Wall Street here when he sports gambles. I'm living in a fucking back alley playing craps.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, dude. Rookie mistake here. Not used to being on the phone. Dude, they're playing a USFL commercial right now.
On ESPN? Or on you're watching on
Oh no,
Fox?
XFL. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I'm watching the XFL channel. Dude, I have so much action going on right now. I didn't even know what channel the main TV was on. Got too much action going on, Jimbo.
There's no such thing. So, do you think next year I should take the week of March Madness off work so I can actually watch the games?
Yeah.
Because I got to watch. How many games do you think I got to watch of March Madness this week?
2.
Yeah, it was 3. And 2 of them were today.
Jesus. I stayed in last. I watched some Tuesday afternoon, Thursday afternoon, Thursday night. Yeah.
Yeah, I should take that Thursday and Friday off.
You should enjoy it. Treat yourself. Don't cheat yourself.
Yeah.
God, I hate Houston, dude.
Are they fucking you now?
No. Oh no, they already won. But my thing was this, dude. How can you be outscored by that many points, dude?
I don't know. I thought that was Bono and The Edge sort of homoerotic.
What?
So they had a commercial for something with Bono and The Edge, and it was like something home-centric or whatever. I thought it said so homoerotic, and I was like, okay, that seems like an interesting show.
Kind of like that commercial. Dude, there's like this. Did you see what is it, like Blackbird on Apple?
What on Apple?
Jeez, make a freaking layup, buddy. It's like Blackbird on Apple TV.
Okay.
I guess like the whole thing is there's like a serial killer, and they can't find where the bodies are.
Oh.
And then there's a smooth talker, and in minimum security, but he has 10 years, and they're like, hey, if you go to this maximum security place and find out where these bodies are, we'll just waive your sentence away.
Oh, is that with Stanley Tucci?
I don't know who that is.
Some bald bitch?
I'm spade, maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched it. People are just telling me about it. See, dude, this is why I don't get comfortable, Jim. Boom. They cut it to 4, and now they're down by 9.
Yeah, but if you were me watching this, Eric, you'd be on the ceiling, and now you'd be below the floor.
I freaking am my lazy boy talking to you. Even keel.
Like, I'll watch a bet and be like, oh, this is never losing, or like, I'm never winning this. I'm a terrible gambler. I want to kill myself. Or I am the best gambler on the planet. I will never lose another bet. I cycle through those two emotions when I'm watching a bet happen.
Jesus, dude.
The beautiful part for me, since I love the sweat and don't care as much about winning money, is I could bet like small amounts of money and get a similar thrill.
Jesus.
Like, I get a similar thrill betting $10 or $5 to betting $100.
Jesus, dude.
It's good. It's good. I just do it for the love of the game, Eric. So you know that I love all my picks. I'm not doing it for the money.
What do you like, Kevin Costner from that movie?
What movie?
For the love of the game.
Haven't seen it.
Dude, why are they just taking their dear sweet time, dude?
St. Louis? I'm not sure. They're down 2 scores. Get that first down. Go out of bounds, you fuck. Go out of bounds, you fuck. I guess it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I forgot, like, before the first 2 minutes, the clock won't stop for out of bounds. Need to get a score before the 2 minutes. Need to get a touchdown before the 2 minutes. Absolutely imperative that we get a touchdown before 2 minutes.
That's a big word, dude. Imperative. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, boys. Come on, Battlehawks.
Dude, seriously. Just moseying, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Oh, wow. Wow.
God damn.
Did you see that?
Oh, yeah! Oh, my God, yes.
You need a cigarette, dude?
I had one at halftime. God damn, that was beautiful, Eric. Oh, my God. That's what I want. Exactly. Jon Snow in the chat. Wow. That's all you can say to that is wow. AJ McCarron down at half, the most dangerous player in the XFL. That was huge. Holy fuck. What are they throwing toilet paper? Oh, they're throwing stuff on the I love it. Keep throwing stuff on the field. Make it love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, they got someone just jumping on the field? What was that?
Yeah, I saw that.
XFL's crazy.
Cool.
Love it. I love this league so much, Eric.
Now, do you kick it deep here, or do you go for it? Go for that side. What do you do, Jimbo?
Are you asking if you kick it or if you go for the 4th and 15?
Yeah.
Good question. You have 4.5 minutes left. I say go for it. You have this offensive momentum right now. Why not keep that up?
Yeah.
You know?
Good D. I need a bucket here, Jimbo.
I hope you
Jimbo,
get it.
I need a bucket.
You're going to get your bucket, Eric. We're positive vibes right now. You're getting that bucket.
I did get the bucket. The Funk Man got a layup.
Funky with it. He gave you a little riff.
Funk Man gave me a nice little layup. And then he missed his Oh,
Are they going for this? No, they're going to kick it. Okay. They needed that. Boom. Oh, that kick's dangerous. Good kick. Nice. Did they just call forward progress?
Yeah.
Dude, going to a Battlehawks game would be sick. I should try to make it to St. Louis next year.
I've been to St. Louis a couple times.
I think going to DC would also be really fun.
Reed went to the guy I was telling you about. Reed, he went to the first ever game.
Oh, in 2020?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yep. He said that what's his name? Cardell Jones was on the big screen hyping everyone up.
Nice. Would you use a timeout before the 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'm pro.
I think after this, I think at this play, if you stop them, you use a timeout. Nice. Call a timeout. Call it. Call the timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Timeout. Call it right now. Call a
I'm not
timeout.
calling it.
Okay, after this play, call it a timeout then.
They're not pro timeouts here.
Well, maybe after this play they'll call a timeout. But I know you're ahead of me, so maybe they did or not. I don't know. You're living in the future.
They should.
Get it. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Do it. Call a timeout. Call it. God damn it.
Time management is not this guy's strong suit.
Beck just doesn't care.
So if they score a touchdown, do you think he goes for 3?
No. You think if St. Louis scores a touchdown, they go for 3? I don't think so. I think he goes for the tie.
Probably goes for 3.
I hope he goes. I mean, it'd be sick if he did, but I don't think he will.
Hey, bright side, dude. Guess what? That was a solid 26 seconds that just went off the clock.
Yeah, I know. Why didn't you call a timeout there? You don't even really get to use the 2-minute warning.
You know,
God. One timeout would have been fucking perfect. After that third down stop, call a timeout. Then you get the change of possessions. Time stops for that. And then you can then you get the 2 minutes on your drive. What the fuck? Where's he thinking?
the funk's heating up.
Maybe he wants to watch the funk.
God, I should make a T-shirt with the funk's name on it. And the funk just missed his read. God damn it, dude.
Just call him the funk.
Dude, these college games are so predictable, dude.
Oh, AJ McCarron, by the way, did pass 1,000 yards in this game for the season. Second quarterback in the league to do it.
Behind Dianucci.
Yeah, behind Dianucci.
My favorite play in college is when the team takes an ill-advised 3, comes down to the same guy that took the ill-advised 3, misses his defensive assignment, and then gives up an ill-advised 3. That goes in. Oh, no. I say she could just go for the win. That's what I think, man. I'd say go for the win.
I'd go for the win. I'd go for the win for sure. Game tomorrow, 8 p.m. Yeah, Abram Smith is my player of the game and player of the week so far. "21 attempts, 202 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Jeez.
"21 rushes, 202 yards. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, AJ.
Yeesh. Okay, this is for the game, boys. This is the drive for the game.
Oh, look at Toledo. Toledo's women. Big win over Iowa State. Did you bet that, Jim?
Let's go Rockets. No, I did not. Can't say I did. Okay. Dude, Hakeem Butler's a fucking grown man.
He's a big boy, dude. He is a big effing boy. Oh, man.
You're going to have to start using these timeouts eventually, dude.
What, you don't get points if you don't use your timeouts?
Yeah, if you keep all three the entire game, you get a point. Well, now you got to call it. Call the timeout now.
No, let's save them up, boys.
Save them up. You got to go for it. I love Dr. Heat yelling at him. Are you the Dr. Heat of tennis, Eric?
I'm a little bit more intense.
I never think tennis is being that intense.
Yeah, it is. There's some crazy effers in tennis, dude. Fourth and 10. Quarterback draw.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Yeah, draw play right here. Don't spoil me, please. Yes! Yes! Yes!
You're like a solid 30 seconds behind me, dude.
I know. Are you watching this on like cable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube TV. You're looking forward to going to streaming now, Eric?
No. No. No, I am not.
Good move, Hill. Good move, Hill. Getting the first down's huge. First down's huge. Not having to use a timeout because the clock stops on first down, huge. Absolutely big. No! God damn it! I saw that one coming a mile away.
Oh, yeah.
The second he, cocked back. That's game.
Well, the bright side now, you at least have some time to get some ice cream, dude.
Yeah, I have time to get some ice cream, and if DC doesn't score, I did live bet St. Louis at plus 8.5.
That's a good hit, dude.
And the over hit. I got the over at least.
I thought you had the under.
I'm gonna kill myself now, Eric. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna be gone for 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere because I'm gonna switch it to.
I'm gonna go get some ice cream, man. I'm gonna run to the store get some ice cream.
You're gonna run and get some ice cream.
Yeah.
Okay, let me dip out of here. 1 second.
Okay, here I am. What's up, Eric?
What's up, man? All right, dude. I'll be back in a little bit.
1 second.
Later, man. What?
I can't hear you. What?
I'll be back in a little bit.
I still can't hear what you're saying. What the hell? Why can't I hear you?
I can hear you fine.
No. Audio. Default. Say something. Oh, he's gone. He gone. Settings. Audio.
I'll be back. I'll be back, man. Jimbo.
Bam.
Boom. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm running to the store.
I don't know. Can't hear you. Whatever.
All right.
You can go get some ice cream, Eric. I'm gonna go make some right now.
All right.
Let's get some ice cream, folks, while this game's finishing up, shall we? Brutal loss there. Congratulations, Tim Dyson. Your defenders did it. They won. Making some ice cream. Some Breyers lactose-free ice cream. I ain't gonna be shitting my pants tonight. Getting some ice cream to drown my sorrows of not getting the Battlehawks money line. I think this means DC's like 4-0, 5-0 now against the spread, which is insane. Absolutely crazy. So, you DC sweep. They're going to lose. That's just how that shit works. So, fade me next week when I pick DC. Absolutely bananas. Some chocolate sauce on this beer. That's it for this one. Time for a spoon. They're good. But back downstairs we go. Okay, bam.
I'm sure I didn't miss anything from the end of this game. I'm upset. I'm pissed off. I deserve to win. DC remains undefeated. They're the #1 dog. Wait a second. Burn the shit mindset. God damn it, I love Abram Smith. DC's clean. DC is the #1 team. God dang. DC Defenders, #1 team in the gosh darn league. Now we go from the best field to the worst field. Vegas Vipers, Orlando Guardians, baby. It's all Paxton tonight then. Okay. Oh, finally a nice looking game at Cashman's. Let's get it. We're on Vegas. Well, actually, we're on Orlando plus 7.5. That's what we're on. Joey's looked like he's been hitting a little puff, puff, puff. Look at those eyes. There might be a change of locale during this game after I finish the ice cream. Just a warning. Just so I can yell and be as loud as I want. A review of the lactose-free ice cream is it's not very good. I am severely disappointed with what I am currently eating. But ice cream is ice cream. Get all those mics in there, baby. Oh, that ref is loving his job. Little boot scoot there. Sacked most times in the XFL. God dang. Paxton got dang Lynch. wide open there. God, he looks pissed off. Got her. Orlando's looking good on this drive, but we remember they've had good opening drives in almost every game so far. There we go. Vegas coming now. Got the heat on. Okay. Orlando's doing decent this drive, but this is a big third down. Let's go. Ooh. Offsides. And he'll have it. Didn't matter anyway, it was offside, so. Okay. Orlando's having a good opening drive, as per usual. Ooh. Hello. Hello, little miss. Oh my God. Orlando's offensive line is just awful. They're in such bad shape. Dang, Martin. Ah. Say hi. Look, who's that? If you don't want to be on stream, that's fine. Yeah, I think first commercial break, we're going to change locale. Ooh, that was almost picked off. Went for it all. That DB went for it all and did not succeed. That was almost a pick. This will be huge for Orlando plus 7.5. Yeah, Flowers, baby. Oh, it's Christian after a night on the town.
Yeah, I'm back. Semi-sobered up.
Looking like Steve from Blue's Clues.
Yeah, I got the... Hell yeah. You know it. Good reference. I got the game on here now. Place called Pins I was at. I don't know if they have... It's like... Apparently they're a chain. It's like a mechanical pins. It's like duck pin bowling, but they have a bunch of other shit there. It's like...
Oh, sick.
It's like giant Jenga. They have like the giant beer pong where like you
It's like a real gamesy place.
Yeah, like basketballs and trash cans, and there's a lot of shit to do.
Man, these Guardians opening drives are usually a thing of beauty, and this one's no exception. This one's been pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. It's been entertaining. I've been watching just the last 5 plays, and I thought by the time I would join, they would have scored already.
They're about to. I think Quentin Flowers. Yep, he's about to just go in for a tutty.
Let me turn my fan on here real quick. Was Chase on here for a little bit, or what was
Chase and Eric have both been on. Eric went to go get some ice cream. He'll be back. First commercial break. I'm going to take a quick break and change locations. I'm going to ditch the green screen and try a different location for a little bit. See how it works out.
Fucking love it.
But man, that last game was brutal.
I did not catch any. Like, I literally don't know what happened.
Great game. DC won it by 8. St. Louis was like driving to win it, and then AJ threw a brutal pick.
There is like, I exhale there. Like I want St. Louis, but like I kind of did want them to win. So like
I did too. I want like 0. I really don't want an undefeated team.
Yeah, I agree. I think March is a month of parity, so you know we do love the parity.
It does open up Seattle pretty big to like sneak into that spot if they beat St. Louis in their rematch.
Agree.
Okay, we're getting to the commercial. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back, and then with a change of location. See you in 1 second.
Okay, sounds good.
Entertain the people. I'm gone, Christian.
I will. Hello, hello. Don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. I saw a lot of busty women today. I didn't look that hard because I have a girlfriend, but there's a lot of busty women down in Pittsburgh. So if you love busty women, go to Pittsburgh. If you're looking for a good movie to watch, I would suggest anything from Studio Ghibli. I had recently watched When Marnie Was There and cried my eyes out. It's an incredible movie. What else do we like about this? Well, it's March. The Ides of March, where Julius Caesar was once murdered, was once stabbed 1 billion times. So life could always be worse, folks. We are now watching $5 crispy chicken sandwiches at Arby's. I personally love Arby's. A lot of people are down on Arby's. People don't like Arby's. You're not going to be able to get a roast beef sandwich like that anywhere from a fast food chain. It's totally unique. Fully support Arby's. That's a good question. We'll highlight. The one guy died recently. Some guy died recently that was an actor. I'm not sure what he's from, an African-American actor. It's not Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick is a football player, but it sounded like Hassan Reddick. We should probably do like an in memoriam. I should probably look that up. Who died? What was his name? Rest in peace to him, though. Arlington tomorrow is going to beat San Antonio. That is 100% fact. I've never been more confident about anything in my life.
Hey, we're back.
He's back.
Let me get the audio all figured out. And let me get this TV turned on.
Oh!
Oh boy, we're actually in the garage for a game.
I love it. I'm fully down for hostile gym in garages.
I'm trying this out because I can be a little bit louder and more rambunctious up in here.
Absolutely.
I can watch it on the TV.
Are there busty women in that above you right there?
Those are busty Budweiser women.
Budweiser, I think I said this before, Budweiser was the first alcoholic beverage I had as a 21-year-old. What about you, Jim?
Really?
What's the first alcoholic beverage you had for your 21st birthday?
So first alcoholic beverage I've had, or first one I had for my 21st birthday?
For your 21st, you can give me both.
First one I ever had was a Coors Light. I was really stupid because I was like 13 years old. Thought the can looked like Diet Coke. So I tried mixing it with Diet Coke. Absolutely disgusting.
Diet Coke is fucked.
Absolutely disgusting. The first alcoholic beverage I had on my 21st birthday was a shot of Barton's vodka.
Wow. Is Barton's, is that
chat? M1 stats will burn.
Who said this? Renegade Jim? Paul?
It's Brendan, so I assume.
Brendan.
Maybe.
Brendan is, I don't want to dox him here, but Brendan is Paul, crew. M1 Stats, Scott Mealy's blood brother, made a really distasteful claim about XFL recently on the timeline. Let me actually pull
I
this
haven't
up.
seen this.
Let me just pull this up because we love XFL, and right now it's sort of tearing our community apart that M1 said this really, really crappy thing. But wait till I find it because it was not in good taste. Brendan, if you're watching right now, feel free to screen record because I will gladly denounce M1 and all that he stands for right now. He was really
good, just based off the 2 seconds he told me.
You know what sucks is like there's something about gamblers on Twitter that they're just soft. Like people that give out, not Eric, of course, and not Chase, of course, and not you, of course.
Like touts.
Yeah, people that pretend they're sharps and like really brag. Like I've never seen Eric take like insane victory laps. Like he's not like an egomaniac. Okay, here's what M1 Stats said. So my Cardell Exotic, Cardell Jones Stan, one of the older XFL Twitter accounts, he tagged Old Takes Exposed on an M1 tweet that said Auburn was going to advance, and I guess Auburn lost in March Madness. M1 goes, Auburn goes, the difference between you and I is this loss doesn't affect me. I have Final Four futures that will eventually win me a lot of money. Even if I suffer a loss here, it'll end up in a win next week. And then he goes, after pulling out his dick and acting like it's the biggest thing in the world, he goes, meanwhile, you're sweating XFL, a league where double passes happen.
I mean, yeah, they're the best invent.
Jim, you're breaking up on
Douchebag.
my end. Unless I think you're breaking up on my end. Unless I'm breaking up on your
No,
end.
I am.
Okay.
No, I'm breaking up over here. My internet's kind of poopy sometimes. Am I good now?
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes I'll have to take my phone off Wi-Fi. Maybe that's a conspiracy, but like sometimes that helps whenever I'm on laptop. But yeah, like you said, the double pass is the best thing that's ever happened. Like,
It is
Red
the best
Bull.
invention since pornography. I stand by that.
M1 Stats is being denounced by Jim and I right now. We absolutely cannot stand.
Yeah,
Cannot stand.
disavow.
He will burn.
I will come after you.
For
You will. M1 Stats will burn.
Mark the Shark sent in the group chat. Bozo, please ask Jim why XFL played a game on Thursday night.
Okay. I think they're trying to spread the games out throughout the week in March to kind of go against March Madness a little bit. I think that's another reason why they're doing the late nights. That and they're trying to get a little bit of West Coast viewership.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I can think of for not doubling up on Saturday and Sundays. I know the USFL, I don't think is playing any games outside of Sunday and Saturday this entire year. But I think the XFL is doing it to kind of get around March Madness a little bit. Because if you put a game on, if your last game ends or if your last game starts when all the tournament games are still going on, I feel like you're going to get kind of boned.
Yeah, honestly, right now it's definitely tough. Like, I'm sure the ratings will no doubt take a hit. I mean, all anybody wants to watch right now or bet on is March Madness. So it's tough.
Okay, let's see. Wi-Fi here. Eric in here. What's up, Eric?
What up? Who scored for the Guardians?
It was Flowers, Quentin Flowers. I'm attempting a stream from the actual garage. My internet might not be good enough out here. I might have to go back at halftime.
This is so,
Quentin Flowers scored the first touchdown.
Okay.
I love the authentic background, as much as I love the XFL. I guess when you go to the other room, I do admire just you got the hair, you got the hoodie. It's just so.
Oh yeah, you get the actual background. It's kind of nice not having to use a green screen.
Oh wow.
But Guardians plus 7.5 is looking pretty good right now. Oh, not after that. It's not.
Is it just me or does this field look a lot nicer?
It's because there's no bad weather going on.
Oh, that's true.
I'll leave it as a judgment call. After the quarter ends, I'll leave it up to you guys whether or not I stay in the garage or go back to where the internet's better.
We have to make the big decision there.
So I was talking with Eric Christian about so instead of apartments, I've been looking also at commercial real estate.
Ooh,
and just living out of an office, trying to game the system that way.
Dude.
What's your take on that?
You're opening yourself up for so much shit, dude.
I think if I just tell them that I'm going to live there and they say okay, I think I'm fine.
They're not going to say okay, though.
I don't know if that's necessary. Is it necessarily their business what you're doing? If like you pass the background check and your money checks out and your credit checks out, like does it?
If I pay rent on time
doing?
every month, I don't see an issue.
But if it's not licensed for residential, that's the thing.
No, I get that.
I'm
what's the harm in asking them?
I mean, you can ask them.
I've
what's the
seen
harm in me
people
being
live
like,
in old schools before. I've seen people live in old buildings before. It looks funny because the kitchen looks like it's clearly like a former auxiliary gym at a middle school, but like
you get the big punt? Nope. Okay.
what happened with
But,
Duke today,
yeah,
Eric?
They just Morris got hurt, so they're a big man down, and the other big guy in foul trouble got banged up a little bit, couldn't make a shot. And not Proctor, who's the other guard, Roach. Roach was in foul trouble too.
I think that's probably my biggest loss so far in the tournament. I don't know. Tennessee had a big injury, correct?
Yeah, Ziegler, their point guard's out.
that's
Duke,
why I was
hottest-
fading.
I'm sorry?
That's why I was fading them, because Ziegler was out.
I just think they suck. I mean, like, teams shoot like 26% wide open threes against them.
Duke was the hottest team in the country. They had ACC Rookie of the Year. Like they were playing great. They played like shit today, but like
Should have been Oral Roberts, goddammit.
It should have been.
Dude, Oral, like, shot quality graded that as only a 1 point loss by Oral Roberts, which is like crazy when you think about it. They could not hit shit.
Brutal.
Dude, Northwestern cut it to 2.
ooh. I took my fucking
Guardians got here.
TV. My TV is on the ground right now because my Wi-Fi is insane. So I'm currently watching TV on the ground like I'm in college again. And he drops back to pass.
Not terrible.
Who's quarterback?
I just
for
felt like
South?
7.5 was such a big number. I couldn't take Orlando here.
You took Orlando plus the 7.5 pre-flop?
Yeah, plus 7.5.
Oh.
And then I took the under. It was like 40. Yeah, I took under like 42, 43 and a half, something like that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Vegas. Let's get us a game.
I like how we're all like staggered too. I like that. I like how that kid has 3 hats on too in the stands.
Put on as many hats as you can.
That's gonna be the Vipers thing. Just hats in the.
Yeah, just unlimited hats. They're old. Like Zoa, when I was at the game, Zoa was just giving shit away. And there was a guy giving away free energy drinks, free Zoas. Apparently, he was only supposed to be giving like shot cups of Zoa, but he was just giving out cans. So then I got to shotgun a can.
You shotgunned a can of Zoa.
Yeah, I shotgunned a can of Zoa.
Jesus.
Ooh, and they got the conversion too.
Here's one. Eric, would you have a popcorn kernel stuck in your bottom teeth for a year if it meant Mel Tucker could get fired tomorrow?
Oh my God. Probably, yeah.
It's a shitty feeling. They're both shitty feelings.
I mean, Tucker is so bad. I mean, it's not even funny, man. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, they beat third string quarterback for Pitt in the Peach Bowl, and they decided we're gonna unload the wagon on this guy.
Here's one for you, Christian. Would you accept having a hangnail in both your big toes for a year and a half if Wisconsin wins a natty?
Oh, 100%. I think 100%. I would be absolutely insufferable, but I would take that. In today's college football landscape, it's pretty much impossible for Nebraska, Michigan State, or Wisconsin, for that matter, to win it. I think right now, at least. So I would do black magic. I would do hangnails.
I would cut off my pinky to like the first knuckle for a football natty.
Well, I have Mel Tucker as my coach, so I don't have to worry about that. So,
is Paul
So,
Christian's son? He needs to go to the XFL.
Oh yeah, Chris. I think Chris would be okay in like one of these leagues. A little less stressful for him.
Him just smoking a black and mild on the sideline.
I want to see that from a coach.
Prime might do it. Prime might show up like LeBron, like in a do-rag and with a black and mild.
If we lose to Colorado, I'm going to be on Suey watch. It's going to be brutal.
Colorado, I don't know. The under on Colorado just screamed obvious, like right when they released yearly lines, but I don't know. Their schedule is brutal.
I like how Eric's touting a little stat there in his bio too, in his little description.
Yeah, you like that?
What do you think of the XFL stat? DC 5-0 now against the spread.
Fucking lose next. Who do they play next week?
Next week the Defenders are playing. Who do they play?
Ooh.
They get to play. I forget. They play the Roughnecks
The soft necks.
Monday night.
Ooh, a little Monday Night Football.
Yeah. Brennan in the chat. Pitt's winning tomorrow. Book it in. I have Pitt money line.
I love Pitt. I need Pitt. We need more Pitt in our lives. We really do.
I'm trying to think what I would give up for Nebraska to win in basketball.
I was just going to ask the group that. I mean, Wisconsin's played really well. They've got to they beat a 38-0 Kentucky team with Towns. I mean, that was unreal. I was happy enough to lose to Duke in the final.
I would probably. So it depends. You have to ask a realistic question. For Nebraska to win an NCAA tournament game,
If I texted you and said, "Bring me my gun," would you not ask any questions and do that and be aiding and abetting to murder? Would you do that?
I would ask one question, and it would be when. I'd ask two questions. It'd be when and where.
Brandon Miller didn't ask when and where.
He just did it.
What if for a year I said your entire non-dominant hand was covered in cheese dust and you couldn't get it off? Like it was just constantly, you could not, your typing, your clothes, everything.
Can I lick it to taste the cheese at least?
You can use the cheese as like a steak thing. Like you can do whatever you need to, but it's
just
always
keep producing the dust.
Yes.
For Nebraska to win a tournament game?
Yes. Oh no, to win it all.
Oh yeah, without it. So for Nebraska to win a natty in college basketball, yeah, I'm chopping off this much of my pinky. I'll sacrifice a pinky.
You would literally fuck the cheetah on the Cheetos box to do that. You wouldn't just have a left hand.
I would exclusively jack off with the cheese hand for a year.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing I cannot stand about Twitter right now. One is because yesterday or the last time I was on stream, I was on my phone, and like Eric, I believe, is also on his phone. Whenever you go out to just like go to the timeline, the screen goes black.
Whenever you leave StreamYard.
But the other thing that sucks about Twitter is, like you said, you can't see the comments, which I also think is asinine that you can't. Yeah,
streaming to Twitter is a nightmare now because not being able to see the comments absolutely sucks. You basically can only see comments on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Which is fine. Hey, go follow me on Twitch. I'm trying to grow it. Hopefully that incentivizes people to go follow and subscribe on Twitch and YouTube.
I agree. That is true. That is true.
Because guess what? If you want interaction, if you want to interact with the stream or the podcast or anything like that, you got to do it through one of those two channels.
Yeah, exactly. If you care enough about the brand and the people putting in the work and putting in the content, like you're going to have to go the extra mile. And while it is convenient on Twitter to just see live, click, sometimes you just got to go to YouTube.
And I'll metaphysically suck your dick online.
Jesus.
I'm not too proud. See, Eric, this is why you're only growing at a really fast rate and not a fast rate. You're not going to suck anyone's dick to get ahead. If Hollywood's taught us anything, it's that fellatio is how you get ahead in life.
Correct. It's how you give ahead in life and get ahead in life.
Jesus.
I'll tell you what, Eric. I've been tailing your plays now pretty consistently since I would say since college football season. I mean, the Kansas seasonal over, really, the camaraderie between you and Jim, that was something that couldn't be matched. I really wish you guys would have went to the actual bowl game. We got a shit deal, but it would have been cool. But you're an excellent capper. I don't know if you have your PayPal or anything available. Like, I'll have to send you a tip one of these days because you're of sound mind. You're of sound mind and body. You do a great job.
He's by far the best gambler in the garage, by far.
But yeah, but we just love to go. We just love to go above and beyond. Like, there's a. I was gonna
say he's not up against the stiffest competition here, but like we're here. Eric's like up here.
There's a certain level of degeneracy. It's like when you did the college bowl game, when you were going down each game, it's like Eric didn't have a play each game. You wanted to have the content. So you're like, God damn it, I'm going to bet on every single game. And like, we love you for that, Jim.
Well, I was talking about it earlier with Eric. I was saying, like, it's for him, it's about making money. So follow his picks all the time. For me, it's about the sweat.
The sweat.
You're a sick man. You're a sick man.
Like, the best feeling I had in Vegas isn't any time I won money. It's the time I had an entire paycheck's worth of money on one roulette spin. While that ball was spinning, it's the best feeling I've had in my entire life.
Win or loss?
I lost. I lost $1,500.
Wow, dude.
When we were in Vegas for my buddy's bachelor party, I napped before the flight home for like an hour. It was a nighttime flight, and they all went to the roulette table and they all put like $1,000. They all lost, so that was just like a shitty flight home.
Was that a class? Oh no, it wasn't a pick. Okay, I was gonna say, was that a classic Paxton Lynch interception?
Just peak Paxton right there.
I love how much you hate Paxton Lynch. Like, anytime you're on the TL hating on Paxton Lynch, I will be a friend to you.
Are they going to call that, what is that, offsides? Yeah, offsides. So it was a free play anyway. That's fine. I don't even hate the guy. Paxton Lynch is just a born loser.
He is a born loser.
So, like, years ago, my first time going to Vegas, I went with my buddy Dan, and he goes 0 to like 60 drunk. Like 0 to 60 drunk, like boom. And I lost him. I had no idea where I was. He did the 0 to 60. I go back up to the room, still can't find him. Go back down. It was like 2 hours, and then I'm up in the room, no idea what to do. He appears, and he's just got literally all these goddamn chips in his pockets. And all he's saying is red 14. He's just unloading chips. It was hilarious. He had like $1,200 in chips, just like carrying him up, drunk off his ass to the fucking hotel room. I mean, we're both like 23 years old. It was fucking hilarious.
That is awesome.
And like the next morning, didn't even fucking remember it.
That's the best
Didn't
part.
even fucking remember it.
Holy shit.
Good play from Renegade Jim. Just have to share it. It was a free $5 bet to return $135. It was Arkansas and Florida Atlantic to make the Sweet 16, and that is likely going to cash. Nice bet, Jim.
Good bet, Jim.
That Memphis, that didn't sit right with me either. Like Penny Hardaway was supposed to make a run in the tournament. Like the refs were looking right at the guy. I don't know. I was really salty about that one, but that's fine. Memphis is a good team.
I thought it should have been a flagrant when Davis landed on the guy's foot.
Yeah.
But he made that god awful pass. Ooh. Dude, UCLA is only up three. Excuse me.
I can't have you. I mean, if UCLA were to lose, I don't know what I would do with myself.
I hate UCLA. I'd be fine with it.
Any reason? Just any reason?
It's deeply personal.
It's deeply personal reasons.
Is the UCLA one, is that the one where you got the sub, or is that a Jim story? Or Jim, you got the best sub ever at Cal?
That's Berkeley, yeah. That's Berkeley.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I had it. I thought I remember.
Nah.
UCLA has a really bomb Thai place about like 20 blocks away from campus.
Okay.
I gotta answer this text. I'll be right back.
Ooh, Vegas driving.
Uh-oh.
Once again, we see that Orlando outside the opening drive is just not good.
I kind of feel bad for Orlando, honestly.
I mean I talked about it with Chase. It feels like every week Terrell Buckley's like half a game away from dying.
Correct.
If they go winless, he might be on. He'll be on Suey watch.
Yeah, I think he'll be on Suey watch as well. I'm deciding if I want to drink. It's tough right now.
I'm probably gonna grab something next commercial break. I'll grab a beer. Jon Snow, is Eric like the Renegades of gambling?
Jon Snow
Eric has a good offense.
That has to be Renegade Jim. That's or maybe not. Is that a Renegade Jim burner account hyping up?
It might be. Jon Snow might be a Renegade burner account.
He does.
In which case, if you're going from his view, then yes, he is the Renegades of gambling, as in the best of all time.
Is Ford still an OC? Did he get let go yet for the Guardians?
No, he's still there. The only team that's fired a coordinator is Vegas.
Dude, the Guardians are fucking bad, dude.
Is that a touchdown? That is almost a touchdown.
What's the guy's name again, Jim? The one that was ahead all the time. He kept spoiling it. What was his name?
Oh, you talking about Maddie?
Yeah, love Maddie.
Love Maddie. Brendan is hammered.
I was telling Jim that the last time I was on stream, Eric, watching you guys watch the XFL game. I think it was week 1 or week 2, and Maddie being so ahead. You guys were just absolute professionals, keeping your composure. I was just staring at Eric and Chase, and I'm like, I could just tell deep in their bones, they're like, oh, like it was so
easy tutter for Vegas. I'm gonna go get something to eat and drink real quick. I will be right back in 2 seconds.
Oof.
Okay, comments being ignored. No, they're not. Pitt winning tomorrow? Absolutely. Pitt will win tomorrow. Eric, are you on Pitt tomorrow?
No. I didn't bet the game. Who are they playing again? I'm spaced off the top of my head.
Xavier. They're getting 5. They're getting 5 points.
Probably. I have to look. Xavier is not that good without Fremantle. They're really bad defending catch and shoot threes too.
Xavier crushed Creighton, and that sort of made me look at them different, where I think Creighton's an excellent ball club, and I was a little bit surprised by that one.
I think I don't know. I don't think.
Connor, Eric, you like Miller Lite, don't you, Eric?
I love Miller Lite.
In honor of Eric, I'm doing Miller Lite. Miller Lite, and then these.
What are those?
Spicy pickled garlic.
Jesus. Is that what you got from the store? That was your big adventure to the store?
No, I didn't get to go to the store because the game was so short. The in between the games was so short. We just have this here. If the Guardians win this game outright, I'll chug all this juice.
Oh,
I love pickle
Jesus,
juice.
dude.
I'll chug
This
the
is
pickle
this
juice.
is this is pickled garlic juice. There's jalapenos in here, peppers in there.
Man, dude, the stuff you do to your body, dude. Oh, Jesus.
I've never actually told you this before, Jim. Maybe I have. You're like the Mick Foley of like content creators. You just like you really are. It's like there's not that much of a difference between like the dude in Big Lebowski, you, and then Mick Foley. Like there's a middle ground, I think.
I think there's an in between somewhere.
Mick Foley, or like you're like I think Mick Foley's perfect. I was gonna say Steve-O, but I think you might have a couple pounds on Steve-O, but that's okay.
I got a little pounds, but I don't know if I'd be as comfortable getting covered in literal shit as Steve-O seems to be.
Steve-O's a crazy dude, man.
I don't also like he's sober now, but I don't smoke nearly as much like crack, coke, and do as many drugs as Steve-O.
Those old pictures of him back in the day, it's like he was really just.
Dude, if you go back and rewatch like Jackass 2,
yeah,
Steve-O's on a lot of shit.
Did you? I feel bad for Bam. Bam's been doing so bad recently. Every video of Bam, it just seems like he's not doing well.
Is he in the hospital?
He was in and out. He battles alcoholism, and I don't think he has much money left. Like it's a sad story.
Oh, didn't he? Yeah, his house was huge on that show he had.
Yeah, he would just fucking
on Viva La Bam.
Yeah, that was it. Viva La Bam.
He'd be like, I'm gonna paint my parents' room blue in the middle of the night. Like
I just saw an FX commercial. How many different FXs are there?
I thought there's just one, right?
It was like, well, no, you can catch all these shows on FX, FXX, FXM, da 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 da.
It might be a regional thing. Like maybe there's like FX Philadelphia, FX St. Louis, maybe ?
Maybe it's all owned by Disney anyway.
Here's a good one. Nebraska wins a basketball title in your lifetime. I can't guarantee when. Just it will be in your lifetime. Would you get the Steve-O back tattoo, which is just a giant photo of your face?
Yes. I mean, I might do that anyway because I think that'd be funny. If I had the money, like that's an expensive ass tattoo.
Yeah. No one would see it in a job interview or anything. Like unless you're at the beach or something, you would actually be able to cover that up pretty well.
Yeah, I'd do it. If Nebraska wins a national championship in basketball, I'll get the entire bracket that year tattooed on my back.
I think you should get tattooed on your ass if it happens.
Sure, yes. I'll get the entire. I'll get the right side on my right cheek, the left side on my left cheek, and then the finals will just be right there by the hole.
Oh God!
Jesus Christ!
I think the best thing about the tournament is to look at distraught fans.
Yeah, these kids, they're just kids, damn it. Like, it's so good, though. Any new comments, Jim? Do we have any comments? Or can I see those? Can I see those as well?
3, 6, maybe. I don't know how easy it is to get on your phone, but phone or laptop, but you should be able to see them. Brendan commented that he was hammered.
I'll tell you what. I went to a watch party for the Pitt Iowa State game, which was full of XFL Twitter, Coach Klein, Cardale Jones Stan, myself, Renegade Jim, Globo Jim White. He was PJ Walker Stan. It was full. And I mean, these Pitt boys are happy right now. They are drinking nonstop. They are on a loose bender.
Just right now, Brendan in the chat, Sean Miller will sweat so bad he will have a heart attack with 9 minutes left and still in the first half.
Sean Miller might be fraudulent. Why did he have to leave Arizona? Was it a legal thing? Did he get in trouble?
Yeah, he got he was recorded wiretapping money for Aiden. to go there.
And do you endorse wiretapping, Eric?
Well, I mean, everyone gets paid. He just got caught.
I think it's insane that like Phil Mickelson did insider trading for like trillions of dollars and like got off with a slap on the wrist. And like, not to say that Sean Miller shouldn't have been reprimanded, but I always look back at Phil. I'm like, I have no idea how Phil got off, but
I mean, all these kids, like before the NIL, all of them were getting paid.
facts.
Now people just now people
all of
just
them are
know
getting paid
about
under
it.
the table.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see. Yeah, this is a legendary photo. Jim, this is probably my favorite photo of you. Absolutely incredible photo.
Yeah, that's right when the tits came in.
Yeah, it like and then the one where you have the like the
Right, that was
gargoyle
a good
head
day.
on. Sean Miller. I'm just got Sean, period. Thank you, Brendan. Very insightful.
Sean.
Yeah,
Miller.
the tit goblin's a great character. Jeffrey
I
Goodyear in the
agree.
chat. Chris Mack should come back as Sean Miller's assistant coach. Get the gang back together.
Jesus.
Sean Miller is a coward. Young guy.
What
Coward
happened to Archie?
That's a good question.
Where's
don't
Archie
know.
at?
Big run from Vegas there. Hopefully this
What are your
doesn't blow the
thoughts?
game open.
What are your thoughts on Keaton Slovis for BYU?
Are you talking to me?
Maybe
How many schools does that make him go into?
I think 3.
That's his
3
third
schools?
school?
Yeah, right. USC, Pitt. That one?
Was
Or am I
it-
missing one?
No, that's it. I don't think he's that good to begin with. I mean,
You guys
I
had
really
such
don't. I really don't think BYU. I mean, Jim loved BYU last year. I don't think BYU's like. I don't know. I don't think they're good. I don't think they can develop.
Right at BYU?
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, I don't think he can develop. I agree with that. God damn it, Internet.
You're good. BYU's like a scrappy team. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I thought of their recruiting department, but I guess I just thought they would have gotten a better quarterback than Slovis. You guys had glowing things to say about Pitt football all season and how boring it was to watch them, but I would credit that to Slovis a giant amount.
All I know is.
All I know is that I attended the Duke Pitt game, and you guys said on stream that there should be nobody in attendance for this boring game. I think you said if someone actually attends Pitt Duke, they should be tarred and feathered in the middle of town square. And I was like, I can't believe I went with my dad too. We got good seats. I'm like, God damn it, guys.
Oof. Yeah.
Okay, let's try this. Come on, Internet.
Need it. I have Xfinity. They've been down for like a week. I had to get a hotspot to even get on this. So I feel you.
Yeah, my internet's always hit and miss here. I have Xfinity too.
I'm thinking at halftime I'm going to go back to the green screen.
You're gonna go back to the quarters, the office.
Yeah, I'll go back
Instead
to the
of-
office at halftime.
Instead of the XFL green screen, what if you had another novelty silly green screen? Like in front of a bunch of Budweiser girls.
Like an actual green screen behind the green screen?
No, but I'm saying instead of actually doing XFL as the green screen, what if you chose like a Christmas setting or like the Budweiser Girls or
I could put whatever back there, I guess.
Mel Tucker in a G-string?
Mel Tucker, jeez. I mean, the fact MSU totally panicked that he was going to leave for freaking LSU still amazes me. And he got all those boosters to give him all that fucking money.
I can't believe Nebraska paid Matt Roll more than
Stable
Wisconsin
internet for
paid
like
Luke
most of
Fickell.
the quarter.
Matt Roll getting paid a million.
That is mind blowing.
Is insane. To me, it's insane. And I'm not even as a bias. I'm biased, but like to me, that was insane.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, dude. The guy from you.
I think Nebraska has more money to burn.
The guy from UCLA, I think, just tore his ACL, dude.
Major player or what?
Oh, no, his ankle.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they're starting center. 34. I'm spacing it. That thing's fucked, dude. This was a
good experiment, but the connection is too unstable.
Why don't you get a hotspot there, my friend? Is that technology reached Nebraska yet?
The shop has its own internet. It's its own internet out here, but I think it's the fact that I'm on Wi-Fi and doing the stream.
What if are you on Wi-Fi on your phone? I think sometimes if it's multiple devices. Sometimes multiple devices screws it up.
Let's see if I can get on a different Wi-Fi on my phone.
Yeah, like I am on some public Wi-Fi through hotspot. Like you can get a hotspot. Your phone can be a hotspot, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on different internet on my phone.
Oh, that's weird. I was going to say, Eric.
We're about to make this a foursome, boys.
Let's go.
Hey.
There he is. And there he was. And he's back.
I made it. I started at the bottom. Now I'm here.
Dude, are you going to Vegas for the Sweet 16, dude?
Probably not, no. Are you?
No.
Okay.
I'll be at the hotbed known as
What's
the
up, Chase?
Story Eagle Casino.
Yeah,
Just chilling.
At halftime, I'm going to go back to the green screen.
We need the green screen.
Yeah. It's pretty depressing behind you, Blood.
Just so I can chill.
I think it's inspiring. I think I think the Budweiser Girls is super inspiring.
I like it. It looks wholesome. Cigarette going.
Smoking the dart.
Is it a Marlboro?
Smoking darts. Ripping
Jim smokes. Jim's a Lucky Strike guy now, I believe.
Lucky Strike?
Yeah. I didn't know they still mass produced them, but they do.
Yeah, right here.
Jim actually stormed the beaches of Normandy and entered a time portal.
I have that lucky. Oh, I showed Chase and Jim that. Yeah, I already showed you that old Lucky Strike box I have.
Yeah,
that is a relic. That is a relic.
Oh my god!
How was the fight last night, Christian? The undercard fight for Cinderella, man. How was that?
I don't even know. What are you talking about?
I'm in here just like going full roast comic on everybody for some reason. I don't know why.
I need to get your opinion on this. We had there's a fake capper who went on Twitter today. We clowned him for picking Auburn, and he was like, the difference between you and I is that like this pick won't matter. And then he goes, you guys are sweating the XFL where the double pass is a thing. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, I agree. I think I don't know. I know so many people who like handicap things like tennis and golf. That everyone has their niche, and if you can exploit the old niche, you might as well, right?
Yeah. But I love the XFL. It's not just about exploitation, It's like in my bones.
No. I enjoy it. I mean, like, why would I want to turn down year-round football to watch and bet on? Yeah. Literally imprinted on Jim's DNA. So it looks like Vegas, or was it Orlando, actually scored the first touchdown and then have fallen apart.
Yes, they did. That's kind of been their MO in every game.
Yeah, except like getting into the end zone. That's a new thing.
I think all except for the second Houston game, they've actually scored a touchdown on all their opening drives.
Okay. They must have put a new coat of paint on the ground
because then it's all on Paxton Lynch.
Yeah,
Who just made a fucking bomb pass?
I think they must have put a new coat. Is that new turf, or do they put a new coat of paint on the grass? That looks like it could be new turf. Well,
probably a little A, a little B, probably both.
Maybe like new turf between the hashes.
No, it's just new paint. It's just new paint.
I gotta think that since it's Vegas, there's some like illegal kickback
Maybe it's just been a
involved.
Dry
like
week in Vegas.
there's a guy who owns a green paint factory that really needs to unload this stuff. He's just got to kick a little bit back to the Rock.
The Rock and Garcia.
Yeah.
Chase, do I look like what'd you say earlier, Jim? Steve from Blue's Clues. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Blues.
With the sweater, I was thinking maybe like Freddy Krueger, but before things went really wrong.
Like my portfolio was doing okay.
Oh yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah, not even a glimmer of a furnace room in your eyes,
I love Arby's, man.
Dude, Arby's just rocks my balls off.
I think there was it's like the same thing with like the Nickelback and Creed initiative. It's like people just started this thing where like liking Arby's is like corny or something. It's like, dude,
Arby's is delicious.
Excellent.
Speaking of delicious things, I had the Jimmy John's salame caprese pesto sandwich, and it melted my face off. I loved it. It was so good. It's just like all the flavors. Like basically, if there's a flavor from the Mediterranean, they stick it in there, and it's a bomb, man. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. All right.
I've only had Jimmy John's once in my life, so I need to get more of that.
I guess they don't have Jimmy John's in your.
No, they do. I'm just a diehard Subway person.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
I actually wrote my public relations was my second major. I actually wrote my senior capstone 20-page paper on crisis management and the Jared thing. So no joke. No fucking joke.
I was listening to your Mom's House podcast with. It might have been Two Bears, One Cave when Tom Segura had like David Cross on, and Tom Segura apparently like one of his first gigs when he was in Hollywood and when he was 25 and it never actually ran. He got basically the role to play Jared's brother in a series of Subway commercials and got fired on the first one, and so it never ran. But yeah, it was crazy. It's insane knowing what we know now.
He was the guy with the big jeans.
God,
good old Jared.
And they were talking about And so apparently Tom Segura was like, they're like, we're gonna name your character Jerome, and he was like, isn't that kind of like a black guy's name? And they were like, huh. And they said they came back to him after lunch, like, we talked about it, and you're right, it is. So we're changing it to Jermaine.
Jim, can you see? Paul Cruz said he was in the lobby. We tried this last time with 5 people. You said 4 might be the max. Can you not see him? Paul Cruz said he was backstage, but I remember one time.
See him. Let me see if I can.
The one time it was you 3 and Maddie. I tried joining as a 5th, and you said you couldn't even see that I was backstage to begin with.
Jim's just like an air traffic controller over here. Jim, take me down to about 2,000.
Let me make an emergency trip back to the green screen. Emergency trip back to the see what you can do.
All right, I guess we'll hold it down.
Yeah,
We'll hold on the
No,
fort.
I'm gonna see what we can do here. I'm gonna make an emergency trip, and then I can let him on. Yeah, hold it down real quick for like 2 minutes.
Bet.
Now that we lost that lame.
Freeze on me.
Oh.
Fuck, get out.
Oh, hey, we were just saying hi. What's up from earlier?
Oh, you're back.
I know.
That was quick. God, dude.
I'm
Buckley
back for
just
now,
looks
but
like
I'm
he
trying
hates
to
life.
leave.
Yeah, we need
Leave.
Paul Cruz.
Terrell Buckley. This Guardians team
He
is
just
going to
looks like
kill
he
Terrell
hates
Buckley.
life, dude.
Yeah.
I do like that sweatshirt though. I may have to give me one of those.
Yeah. So I think that I assert that every meeting is just Terrell Buckley just like sweating and yelling at those guys like, you fucking suck. You're terrible. You're going to kill me. I'm dying. I had 3 strokes last week.
Jesus. He is bad though, man. This team is so fucking bad.
Somehow your play is giving me diabetes. I'm dying. You're killing me on the inside.
Orlando is trash.
Yeah, dude.
And their
I'm
OC
starting
is
to-
like 80 years old.
I'm starting to think that Houston might actually be super fraudulent because they've just played the Guardians twice.
Yeah.
That's fair. Uh-oh. Paxton out of the pocket. That's a scary sight.
And if they are super fraudulent, that means basically whoever wins the North wins the XFL.
That is true. I can get behind that.
There's like 3 good teams and 1 possibly fraudulent team
Yeah.
in the South. Or 3 good teams in the North and then 3
Ooh.
bad teams and 1 possibly fraudulent team in the South.
Oh, look at Mr. Lynch here, dude.
Dude, he looked good last week. Like he looked pretty good. And that's really hard for me to say out loud. See, Terrell Buckley's already just like, God, find him someone to yell at. Like
He just, I know it's great.
who are you and have I yelled at you?
I think he just said that's my shit. I think that's what he said. I'm rewinding that right now.
Oh, what a snag. Get him off me. Couldn't even pass interfere me.
I think you're early, Eric. You were early to that touchdown before I was. I must be behind.
Now Terrell Buckley still after the touchdown, just finding people
I
to
know. I
yell
think
at.
that old timer he was yelling at, that's the old seat. I think he yelled, "That's my shit."
Oh, okay.
Back at the green screen.
Okay.
I don't
Oh,
see
wow,
him in the. I don't see him in the lobby, Christian.
That play was disastrous.
Maybe he left, or maybe it's unbelievable. Because, like I said, I tried to be a 5th guy on here once, and I got wrecked. You couldn't see me.
Was that Quentin Domedy who's making the throw? No, they put it in another quarter. No, they put in Francois. No.
to run that.
No, it's Francois didn't make the trip. It's Quentin Flowers.
Okay.
Why didn't Francois make the trip?
He's kind of banged up. Herb Phillips in the chats. What's good, players? Watching the Zero Bowl. Watching the Ofer.
Yeah, that's right.
Either Rod Woodson will kill a person if they don't win, or Terrell Buckley will kill himself if they don't win.
Dude.
Jesus. God.
This is the Lifer Bowl. I'm also extremely pissed off I missed a touchdown while walking from the garage to here.
A Guardians touchdown, too. The rarest of birds.
Fucking brutal.
Just a dime. A dime from
a dime from Quentin Dormady, who is back on the team despite selling the team's playbook to other people in the XFL.
Dormady is not on the team.
I thought I just saw Dormady.
No, it would have been either Quentin Flowers or
it must have been Paxton Lynch. I swear I just saw Dormady. I swear I just saw someone wearing a Dormady jersey in white with the name Dormady on it. What's happening, Jim?
Oh, yeah. So, whatever Christian went, yeah, I can only have 4 people on at a time.
No more. So our hopes of the Octobox are...
I can have more, but you got to pay. No, actually, no, 4 is the most you can have.
That's a joke.
That is a joke. I wanted us to do a whole Brady Bunch thing.
No, you should. No, it says right here, 10 on-screen participants.
Oh, wow. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
So I should be able to have 10 people on here for what I pay.
And Brennan was in the lobby. He was hanging out.
We'll see if he can come back in.
Yeah, let me see.
Who's this Brennan? Has he been vetted?
He's one of the XFL crew.
Avid XFL Twitter user.
Okay.
Chase is he's a little sketched out because the last time I let an unvetted person on, I love you to death, Jared, but it was a little awkward. Jared's a great fan. He's a great guy that follows me on Facebook and YouTube. Great fan, but it was a little awkward having him on.
What are you talking about?
You remember when Jared was on?
Did he fanboy on you, Jim?
What game was it?
Fuck if I remember, dude. This was months and months ago. This was like maybe a USFL game.
Was it the USFL playoffs?
Might have been.
He had like the pirate flag or something behind him?
Yes.
He was cool. I liked him.
Jared's a cool guy.
What happened? Did something happen when I wasn't on?
No, he's just a little awkward sometimes. But he's a good dude.
Apparently I'm awkward too, because I thought he was cool. I thought he was a cool guy.
I just missed Chase grinding his teeth when Maddie was 10 seconds ahead on calls. I'm just gonna keep that up because it was the funniest.
God,
shit.
we're gonna keep talking about that guy. God.
I did him I was telling Chase he wanted me to make a little video for his nephew because his nephew might be the biggest, besides me, he might be the biggest XFL fan I know.
The one that he had to explain to what the XFL was like 2 weeks ago?
Once he found out, dude, he's been talking about it nonstop for the last like 3 weeks.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at you. Look at you inspiring young lives.
Changing hearts.
Just growing
hearts
the fan
and
base,
minds.
dude.
Winning the moral war out here. Look at you.
I don't really have to do much. The XFL is already morally superior to almost every other league out there.
XFL Jim is the silent majority.
Is there anything more masculine?
Okay, I'm posting that on Twitter right now. That's a tweet right there, Chase. Thank you.
There is nothing more heterosexual than taking the lunch meat out of the fridge at midnight and just throwing some in your mouth, just shoveling lunch meat and this kind of cheese in your mouth.
Is it shredded cheese?
This is shredded cheese, Colby and Monterey Jack.
Is it Sargento? Because I've seen like 8 Sargento commercials during these games.
As a kid, I don't know if they did this in your states, but in Pennsylvania as a kid, when you would go to the deli, they would give you a free piece of American cheese. And that was like the highlight of the trip to the grocery store.
They do that?
Yeah.
They do that for adults too.
Yeah.
You just have to ask.
You just have to bring a Smith & Wesson in.
Give me the cheese.
I like that not for sale brand. I'm on that government cheese.
Oh.
I'm on that with eggs. I got an egg guy.
You got government eggs. You got to hook up. It's Brett Favre. It's you and Brett Favre who schemed to take the eggs out of the hungry mouths of Nebraskans.
Yes.
to build a egg volleyball court. I guess I don't know. It's got away from me, admittedly.
It's an egg volleyball court for a D3 school here.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, God.
For a Creighton satellite campus school.
Yeah. For Creighton Prep.
Creighton North Platte.
For Creighton Prep. We're building
Creighton
a volleyball
Prep.
court for Creighton Prep. An all-boys school.
Oh.
They have to wear the girl shorts because it's like, you know.
It's state mandated.
It's like Shakespeare, how, you know, all the guys played women back then, you know.
Oh, yeah. And they still play against all the women's teams.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. I love those colleges that, like, you know, you find out later after your team has played against them that they used to be named some like the State Women's College or things like that.
The State Women's College.
Didn't Florida State used to be like an all-girls school?
I think so. Yeah. There were a couple of them. I want to say Mississippi State maybe was too.
The Florida State.
The Florida State.
State.
I've been to one Florida State game. I saw them play Virginia back in like 04, 03, 04. And the most notable thing about it that I remember was that Adam Sandler and Burt Reynolds were there.
Reynolds.
Who was on Virginia? Anyone notable?
No. I'll tell you who got the start for Florida State. Get ready for this.
Chris Winkie.
No, this is Pat. This is well after Chris Winkie. This was post Chris Ricks.
Okay. Who was it?
Let me tell you a little story of a man named Wyatt Sexton,
Jesus.
who led a thrilling comeback to beat Virginia. And then when they interviewed him on the ESPN thing, like he called out the analyst for saying Wyatt who, and the guy was like, "Did I just get punked by Wyatt Sexton?"
Wyatt Sexton. Jesus.
Would love to see what he's up to now on LinkedIn.
Do not want a Vegas touchdown here.
Yeah, he's either like deep in the insurance game or he's gone the Ryan Leaf route and he's like stealing pills from open houses.
He could be doing both. He could do both of those things.
I was thinking gym instructor.
Yeah.
Why not all three? All three of those kind of work into one.
CrossFit, yeah. Real estate entrepreneur, CrossFit instructor, pill fiend.
What was the dude's name?
Scratch golfer.
Wyatt Sexton.
Wyatt Sexton,
CrossFit insurance salesman, also incredible pill junkie.
Yeah. He eats rainbow fentanyl like they're Fruity Pebbles, just down the hatch.
When asked about what you think of Wyatt Sexton, members of his CrossFit class said, "Little intense."
Little intense.
And
also very sleepy at the same time.
No good on the field goal. We're going into half, 13-17. We're feeling good.
Yeah, I completely stayed away from this. I did nothing here. I wanted no part of this game. Like I could not make my mind up over what was going to happen.
I'm gonna let viewers. I'm gonna let people decide. What are we watching? What are we watching for? Actually, we'll go back to my old YouTube channel.
Oh God.
What are we watching for halftime, folks?
I didn't know there was like a super deep cut YouTube channel.
There's a pre-XFL Jim YouTube.
I say
if any video pops out to you, say it.
Ernest goes to Wyatt Sexton's house to buy fentanyl. I love fucking Ernest, man.
I'm feeling real sick. You know what I mean, Vern?
Oh, I love it. I love it. There's such a small section of people that would even understand those references. Like I just love you guys so much. Or even just it's so good. So
dude, there was a guy here who he had his own production company and he did commercials for this like now defunct car dealership called Twin City Motors. That basically his whole persona was like Ernest. He was the big man. Tell, you know, Mama said she'd go see the big man. Twin City Motors, like, yeah, and he like was such like a noticeable ripoff that Jim Varney, Ernest, sued him, like this random guy doing car commercials in Arkansas for it being, you know, like such a ripoff, and like he got the pass, like he didn't, the jury ruled it wasn't like close enough, like, yeah, and like that all happened when I was like pretty young, but in my high school like television class, like he came and he like for real like victory lapped that decision, that like that Titanic piece of litigation that he didn't steal from Ernest.
I would hope Jim Varney had more going on than to open that case.
Well, I mean, he died of lung cancer. He might have known that his time was limited. He needed to get every penny out for his, you know,
just get what he can,
so his descendants wouldn't have to go to college. You know,
'tis true. Sad.
God, every single one of these is gonna have a firearm, isn't it?
Every single one does, yes. Which is fine. The only thing I'm worried about is copyright music.
That's a good point.
But I think I know which ones do and which ones don't. I'm letting people pick. Mr. P World, Herb, Mr. P World,
Ernest P. Worrell.
Dude, just like the societal and also like supernatural issues that he like found himself amongst, just mind-blowing what all that man experienced.
Actually, Chase, these two do not have firearms.
Ernest was in the Everything Everywhere All at Once universe. Yeah. That was just his regular life, was just going through the motions.
These two also do not have firearms.
I can never remember the name of that movie. I call it All the Things All Over the Place All the Time.
That works too.
Maryland's hanging with Alabama. I picked Alabama to go out this round. It would be really sweet for that to come true.
It will come true. You just have to believe enough.
Ernest gets yelled at by the Orlando Guardians head coach.
Ernest, you can't block for shit. Ernest, you're killing me inside. Your zany hijinks have kept us loose this entire time. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate that. But it's time to play some football. Buckle your chin strap, Ernest.
What's the one dude's name? The Englishman with the
oh, Benny Hill.
Yeah, I need him yelling at Benny Hill too.
Yeah. Benny, you don't seem to just get north and south, Benny. You seem to be zooming all over the place. And where do these large-breasted women keep coming from, Benny? You know they're not
Benny, you have no direction.
They're considered parts of our team. We keep getting penalized, Benny. Benny, you're killing me inside.
I'm going to go with this one because I think this is the origin of Wizard Jim.
Oh, no, not the origin of Wizard Jim.
Oh, look how young and spry I am.
Holy shit.
Where did it all go wrong? Where did it all go wrong? I'm so much skinnier. Holy shit.
As someone who is
I'm like 15.
Slept in that exact like portion of your basement, I'm gonna say it went wrong right there. Right in that portion of your basement.
It did. The couch
Big
I was
shit
sleeping
went south
on,
for me. Like my life has been downhill since I slept in that portion of your basement.
That couch that I'm sleeping on in the video is like perma stank with farts.
yeah. It's in the padding.
We got Eric back too. But that's not there anymore, so that Chase can come over to sleep.
We lost Christian.
We did, but we got Eric.
Oh.
I found out why.
Maybe 3 people plus a video is too much for the internet. Nope.
I dig your tiny little drum set.
Oh, right. So cute. I'm such a little lad. I had the like startings of a beard.
Research, day one.
Dude, I'm so weirded out that like technically I shared a hotel room with this person. I don't know who this person is.
This is a totally different person. This is pre-Jim.
What is this?
This was
Research,
this
day
was
one,
pre-Jim,
part two.
so you don't know this
I think I
person.
just found out how to make a wizard.
Oh no.
Look at
Oh my
this.
god, you had one of those keyboards?
I did. I loved that keyboard. I still might have it. I have one of those keyboards too. Typing on nothing.
Research, day one, part 3.
What a
I think
bitch.
my research is really coming together well. What?
Son of a bitch.
Just
The start
Oh
of
my
Wizard
God.
Jim.
may turn into a wizard.
This is at like 3 in the morning. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna make a video. Fuck it.
And you didn't smoke pot back then.
No, I didn't smoke pot at all.
No, like
Teleport,
mushrooms you
too.
found on
No,
like some
I
cow
wish
shit
I-
somewhere.
I should have been smoking a lot. And I had to be like very quiet because I knew my parents were sleeping.
It's amazing.
Well, it is kind of hot here. Maybe I should-
What's amazing is I know the tit goblin was inside you this entire time too.
Yo, he's always there just waiting.
Biding
please don't
his
use he for
time.
Tit Goblin. Tit Goblin is gender neutral.
Sorry, non-binary tit goblin.
Tit Goblin is they them pronouns.
They them, yeah.
Hey, the
Them's
last thing I found
inside
out-
you.
The last thing I found out about Wyatt Sexton is he got arrested for beating the shit out of a Lyft driver a couple years ago. Last thing I found. Couldn't find out what he was doing. Found out he got arrested for beating up
Yeah.
a Lyft driver.
I guarantee the
2019.
words "Do you know who I am?" were used.
Oh yeah.
Wyatt Sexton.
And he got kicked off the Florida State team after getting pepper sprayed when he was in the middle of the street telling everyone he was God while at Florida State. That's why I got dismissed.
That's a very Florida State thing to do. I was telling my wife the other day that I've never met as many people from New Jersey as the time I went to Florida State, like to visit a friend. Like everyone was from New Jersey. It was amazing.
Jersey.
It's like all their parents are like have snowbirded down, and so they get like in-state tuition at Florida State.
I think they just get tuition.
They just make that money. Is the game back on? I'm watching Maryland and Bama right now.
Let me close this out real quick.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
invested
kill
in
it.
this +9.
I found out having 3+ people on and live streaming and the YouTube, my internet or my computer is just not good enough. But no, the game is not back on yet.
Gee, that was a man sneeze, dude.
Yeah, dude. Grown man sneeze.
That was
I
a
only
big
have
boy
grown
sneeze
man
right there.
sneezes.
You're not a bitch sneezer, is that what you're saying?
No, and it sucks. I hate it.
I hit with this this little girl. She's like 14, petite. She sneezes like a 50-year-old man, dude. It's the
Yes.
funniest, it's the
Yes,
funniest
dude.
thing in the
Oh.
world, dude.
Just the terror. I don't know about like my sneezes are a huge production because like every sneeze hurts my back. Like my sneezes hurt my back and they will like involuntarily like bend me at the knee. Like
You're just
I've
out.
almost like just
They'll take you
sneezed-
out.
Yeah, I've almost sneezed myself to the ground a couple times. Like after I have my back fused, yeah, I will sneeze and my knees will like buckle and almost take me down.
Herniated disc. What happened? Sneezing.
Right. I think I've had a couple times where I've sneezed where I'm like, yeah, I'm just like pushing a disc out every single time this happens. My life is miserable.
Hey, Eric, someone on Twitter
Yo.
messaged me that I think you would like what they have to say. So their name, Adam the Spiny Giant. Great guy. Follows me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Good dude. He's been keeping stats for all the teams.
Yeah.
So he just out of the blue, he DM'd me after the game, after the first game, was like, DC Defenders 5-0, first in the XFL North. Points 4, points. He's got like all the stats for points for, points against, point differential. Their 1 point attempt completions, their 2 threes, field goal attempts, sacks, turnovers, turnover margin, the divisional record, and current streak.
Ask him to do the value of their average touchdown value.
Jeez.
Okay.
And then ask him to keep track of the record against the spread. And then home against the spread, away against the spread, favored, underdog.
I'll ask the touchdown value for now.
Okay, I get it. That makes sense.
You don't want to overstep.
No.
Yeah.
Also, just like right off the bat, great description on Twitter. He's a New York Giants, Islanders fan, Seattle Sea Dragons / Arlington Renegades / Northern Breakers. He's a March Pisces, Jurassic Dinosaur King fan, Floridian, all fun. He's 28 and autistic.
Dude, he and I both Jurassic Park fans.
Dinosaurs are I think dinosaurs are one of those things that I feel are universally cool.
Yeah, dude. Dinosaurs always cool.
They're like real life dragons.
There's a reason they're the first thing that all kids fall in love with. All kids love dinosaurs like right off the bat, and that's because they rule.
Do you guys have a kid in your class who like pretended to be a dinosaur?
Oh yeah.
No.
I sometimes still pull my arms up into my shirt and pretend to be a T-Rex.
We had a kid that at recess would just run around and like scream at people in a dinosaur voice.
Yeah.
And he was also the kid that would, when you were just sitting at your desk, he'd be like, "Hey, it's winter and it's supposed to snow," and then he would put his head over you and just rub all his dandruff on you.
The Nebraska school system. Jesus.
Went over to his house once when I was like 7. He had the sickest Lego collection I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I like how you still went to his house after this.
This was before. He started doing that in middle school.
It got a little too familiar that time at his house, and now he's making it snow on you.
Elementary school, he was just the dinosaur kid.
Yeah.
With the sweet Legos.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why you hung out with him.
With the sweet Lego set and a sick VHS Godzilla collection.
Godzilla.
I still love Godzilla movies. Those are great movies.
I remember after the whole Fukushima thing, thinking just like, why is no one concerned about Godzilla right now? Like, threat level green. Like you,
Yes.
Godzilla conditions is right. I'm worried about the people of Japan.
I'd be worried about everybody. Godzilla would just kill the world.
Are they gonna look at this dude? This Maryland guy is like freaking has a huge gas in his face, dude.
Yeah. Woo. Kyle Filipowski, by the way, terrible defensive boxer. Did you see that? Did you see him get cut open?
Dude, he got caught, dude.
Dude, he took the Muay Thai elbow, man. That was awful. Jim, is it game time now?
Almost. Their halftime's just about over.
The paramedics have revived Terrell Buckley after his halftime speech. Oh, I thought I was gone for a minute. They called me back. The Angels called me back to coach the Orlando Guardians.
The Guardians' halftime just consists of the players having to revive Terrell Buckley.
Every time, like, he starts yelling again after he wakes up, they're like, "No, coach, don't do it, don't do it," and then he flatlines.
Maybe it's a case that the anger is the only thing keeping him alive.
God, I mean, it's what's kept my dad alive this long. I think
just anger.
Yeah, just the chance to rage on something. Be it the machine, the bureaucracy, whatever. He's raging. Oh, I love when they have the betting expert in the box.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I also like that Joey Galloway and Matt. It's Charpazzi was it? Jeff, the one that's on ESPN all the time, the chubby one.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I like how all the times they've been in Vegas, Joey Galloway's eyes are like beet red.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, redder than the devil's dick.
Jesus. Redder than the devil's dick. Look at Buckley. He's like, you guys are. He doesn't even let him dress in the freaking the locker room.
Rod Woodson actually looks really comfortable this week because he's confirmed that they can't take away his Hall of Fame induction for being the head coach of the Vipers. No, you're saying the Hall of Fame. No, it's permanent. Well, maybe not. Don't do that.
Don't do these things. But
Yeah.
it takes a lot.
Dude, I'm really digging this Guardian sweatshirt.
It's your colors, man.
Yeah.
I'm really digging it.
And it's got a Thundercat on the front of it.
Oh shit! Look at this. XFL, what? How much does it cost on the website? Like $85?
Let me see. I'll look for you.
I do like that the Guardians are like their animal spirit is a Thundercat.
It is really cool. Holy shit! Good return.
Is that one of your watermelon ice things?
Yeah, this one's red mojito.
Oh wow.
Red mojito.
I have no stake in this, but if Vegas doesn't cover, I'm going to be upset.
What the fuck? Oh,
Jim-
Eric, here's for you right here. Orlando Guardians bucket hat.
Ooh.
Shorts every. Oh, look at Perez, dude.
Jean shorts not included.
Yeah, I'll share the tab.
Oh, that's you. If you could just
Rico, right?
if you could just get like a big fake Cuban link chain to go with that and like a turtleneck.
Just like old school LL Cool J.
Yeah.
That's you right there.
Maybe put like a Fila breaker on top of the on top of the turtleneck.
What size for the hoodie, Eric?
XL.
XL hoodie is going to run you $55.
That's a lot of cheddar, man. Oh, no.
I saw Kramer got the Sea Dragons alternate logo shirt. Yeah, he got the shirt. It looks pretty good.
I actually kind of like just a regular shirt. The Renegades, I got a little crew cut sweater or whatever.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Oh, you had that in Vegas, didn't you?
I did. I thought it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Super comfy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, one of the kids I coach who annoys the shit out of me on Thursday wore a Sea Dragons t-shirt.
You should put him as a starter or do something to like bump him up.
Yeah.
I was nice to him for 5 minutes.
Okay, that's all I can expect out of you, Uncle Rico. That's more than enough from you.
Get him in the tennis point guard position.
That was like really hard for me to be nice to him too.
Because he's a shit.
Oh, he's such a little shit.
Is it because he's good at the sport, or is he just a
shit?
No, he sucks and he's a little shit.
I was good at everything and I'm a shit, you know.
So I was
able to be
mediocre
a
at
shit.
most things and a shit.
I got away with a lot of things because I was good, but I was also shit.
I was an utter asshole and I was great.
That's what it takes. We've all watched The Last Dance. We all know the rules. Yeah. If you're a prick, you're usually pretty good at what you do.
It's true. I like Eric. So you talk about how old the Guardians OC is. Their DC looks like he's 18 years old.
Looks like they just picked them up from what's the pizza place that's always in the mall that starts with S?
Sbarro's.
Yeah, they just picked them up from the Sbarro's. Hey, you want to call defense tonight, kid?
Yeah.
It's like, heck yeah, sir.
Oh, stop cutting those pizzas. Gotta save your fingers. You got a play sheet to flip over.
I want Vegas to win, but I really want Orlando to cover here.
You're in the danger zone, it looks like, my man.
A little bit.
I feel I'm in the danger zone of Maryland +9.
What's the score?
They're losing by 9.
That is
So,
the danger zone.
you know college hoops. Arkansas's percent chance to win the national championship. It's like 97, 98, right?
Jesus, dude. I mean, I wouldn't say it's quite that high, my friend.
No, it's not. But I don't know. I mean, we got a good chance to make an Elite Eight.
Who you guys play next?
I don't know yet. Possibly UConn.
Nah, you guys ain't beating Utah. I don't mean to be a dick, but UConn's good, dude.
That's what people said about Kansas. What happened? We
I never
shook up
said-
the world.
I never said that about Kansas. I said they were losing.
That's because you. That's because you. Because 95% of the time you know what's up.
This is one of those 5%.
Yeah, it's one of those 5%. We're shaking up the world again. The world will just be like, "Whoa, we just settled down from being shook, and now you're shaking us again." Yeah, we're doing it.
Do you think next year Arkansas will make it a three-peat for down in 1 seeds?
No, because they'll be one. They'll be the
Isn't that a
one
little
of one
scary then?
seeds. No, because then there will be none higher than us to knock off. So we'll just have to win everything.
Just everything.
Yeah, you'll just have to beat a 1 seed in the Natty.
What
They
will
just
happen
don't put
is
you.
we'll
You're just too good.
we'll win as the one overall seed, and then we'll beat the Detroit Pistons in a pickup game in the parking lot afterwards. That's how you do it. And then they'll institute like a relegation promotion thing, and then Arkansas will be in the NBA, and
Did you
then
guys
we'll
see
win
that?
that.
Did you see the thing where this guy's whole thing was like the Power 5 conference should have whoever finishes last plays whoever like wins like one of the non-Power 5s. And if they lose, they have to go down to that conference.
They
I
have
would
to
love that.
the other team gets their spot. I like it. I really do. I think it would be really interesting, like because like for real, the cream of the crop would rise. Like it'd be real interesting to see like who was like where in like 10 years, you know?
So like probably Michigan State would probably lose to Toledo and just dominate the MAC.
Right.
Yeah, but then they'd end up back in the Big Ten.
But the Huskies
No,
end up, like the UConn Huskies end up like a Division III powerhouse because they just keep getting like dropped and dropped and dropped.
Just keep getting relegated.
Yeah. Jim Mora is coaching college games that take place in a city park.
They're playing games at Cashman's.
Oh God, no one should have to do that. They couldn't play where UNLV plays.
No, because
No,
they
they
have a
have
contract with the Legion.
Yeah.
So they don't allow other like football games and whatnot there. I stand by that they should have been able to play at Bishop Gorman. That would be 1,000 times better than Cashman's. I get no alcohol sale there because it's a high school, but whatever.
They should make it a BYOB game.
Yes.
That would get so dangerous. That would
I
get
know.
reckless.
That would be amazing. That'd be what I want the XFL to be about.
Jim, I could see you rolling up there with a cooler, jean shorts, and a white tank top on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make it a black tank top because I rep the home team.
That's true. He does. He did. We both did. I put on my black Wesley Snipes Fila hoodie for that. I love that hoodie so much because it's Fila. Because
Fila.
Yeah, dude, everyone loves Fila.
Except for
Perez
Grant
kind
Hill.
of has a donk.
Except for Grant Hill.
Perez is a little chunky boy.
I mean, that's how he rolls them turkeys on the lanes.
He's got that bowling alley diet.
Yeah, man.
Miller Lite and French fries.
What'd you have? Yeah, what'd you have for pregame? About like 26 mozzarella sticks. Why?
26 mozzarella sticks and 3.5 Bud Heavies.
What's your point? I don't get what you're saying to me right now. Why? What'd
Let's
you
go win
eat?
this
Kale?
Would you have kale?
I saw a tweet today that apparently like the old Pizza Hut restaurants used to be the
Yeah.
number one.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Used to be what?
They used to be the number one consumer of kale sold in America. The old Pizza Hut like buffets.
Yeah.
And the reason was because they were used as decoration around the things in the salad
Yeah.
bar.
That's what
Dude,
kale
those are
should
great.
be used for.
Next time someone
I mean-
offers me kale, I'll be like, I'd decorate my salad bar with this bullshit.
Oh, dude. So the first and only place I've ever ate kale consistently. Hey, Chase, it was that fucking Chuck E. Cheese restaurant thing I worked at that had kale salad.
Yeah. Was it Game
Is
of
that-
Jones or whatever?
Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. Of course, they would have chicken tenders, pizza, and then you could get a kale chicken Caesar salad.
And then you could play erotic photo hunt in a ball pit.
I really wish that
Jesus.
was a game that we
Erotic.
offered. They might not have gone under if they had that game.
Have you never been in a bar where they have erotic photo hunt?
No,
Where they show like two pictures of like, topless women, and then you have to find the differences between the two pictures. God,
I've never been
what? God, I'm trying to think of. I think it was Roger. I think it's okay. It's an old school bar in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Rogers Rec. Yeah, I think Rogers Rec had erotic photo hunt. Amazing. A whole bunch of pool tables. You could buy like jugs of wine to take home with you.
jugs. You could buy some Carlos Rossi.
But I think they made their own, so they would just like give you were able to take it with you. You could go in there at like
Rossi.
10 o'clock on a Sunday morning and get like red beers for hangover cures.
All right, boys. Getting past my bedtime. I'm a dip.
Even on the weekends, you can't stay up, Eric.
Yeah, I'm an old man, dude. I had to get off take my medicine before, man. I'm old, dude. I got to wake up early.
Yeah, you keep your A1C numbers low, son.
All right, boys. We'll talk.
I don't thrive off of sleep. See you, Eric.
And then there were two. Where's Christian? Where did he go?
He'll probably come back in.
Did I go
Might
too?
DM me. Let's see if
Did I
he
go
DM
too
me.
heavy on the roast comic routine with Christian there for a second? I don't think so. He's fun.
Someone sent me an Instagram DM on Twitter. Let's see what it says.
What do you got?
Open on Chrome. No. It's like a spam thing.
Son of a bitch. They've hacked your phone now.
Yep, now my phone's compromised.
Mother of God. I wish that there was like a like a government cleaning team to come in and take care of you, that just like strip you naked and like hose you down and use like brushes on the end of sticks.
I wish I could do that instead of a shower. So were you here for when I was talking about the commercial space with Eric? Or was that while you were gone?
No, I was here. You were talking about it, about just going and showering at a Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I at least want to talk to the people selling it and be like, or renting it and be like, hey, is it cool if I live here?
I think you say no, and you're just like, oh man, well I just work a lot, so I fall asleep here sometimes.
Yeah, so like, okay, so I can't live here, but I'm really dedicated to my work. So it will be a commercial space. I'm using it to grow my brand.
I think
I work a lot of nights.
Yeah, I think you should. They're gonna think you're making meth at that point. Are you gonna have one that has like a garage door open, like a gigantic garage door opening that you can pull like a car
I've
into?
looked at, one's a strip mall retail store.
Uh huh.
The other's an office space above a Subway.
You'd eat so much fucking Subway.
I'd eat so much Subway.
There's an office space above that Subway. Oh,
So
it's in Grand Island.
It's like a
Never mind.
situation. Yeah, it's in Grand Island. So it's like there's 3 buildings or like 4 buildings at the bottom. There's a bar, there's a Subway, there's whatever, and then there's office spaces up top.
Yeah.
I would totally take the office space because, like, if I could live there, dude, I'm getting 1,800 square foot for $450 a month.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. You'd have to probably be pretty covert, I think.
But what if I just do like, hey, I just do content. I'm making this is my XFL Jim office.
You're rolling out of there with like your laundry in a sack over your shoulder.
I got a lot of costumes. I have a lot of outfits to fill.
Yeah. So you make just underpants content, it looks like.
A lot of underpants here. Yeah, it's part of my OnlyFans outreach.
It's how you minister the Lord's message. You wear whitey tighties, you eat chicken wings, and read passages out of the Bible.
I need to
for tips.
I need to figure out if I should start posting content. I do have an OnlyFans, but
Of
I
course
haven't
you
posted
do.
anything to it. So I just didn't want anyone to take it.
Yeah. You don't know what direction that was really gonna head.
So it's where I guess go wherever XFL Jim takes me.
Yeah.
So maybe OnlyFans is within the future.
The answer to that is okay. I swear to God, Quentin Dormany's playing quarterback right now.
Is it number 12? Let's see the stats.
Quentin Dormany, 8 of 10, 78 yards, 1 touchdown.
I guess they just let him back.
Apparently, I guess he didn't sell the playbook this week.
Not this week. Not to Vegas.
He laid money. He laid money on the Guardians.
Attaboy.
You know
Bet
he
on
did.
Yourself.
Dude, if you're doing shady shit like selling the playbook, you're betting on yourself.
Oh yeah.
Or against you.
Maybe he's betting the over.
All right, I'm gonna bid you adieu.
It's fine. Feel free to come back whenever, but I will be here for 2 more quarters. Nothing found. That's hilarious. Dormany! Oh. Overthrown. Not going to happen that time. You're not covering right now, Orlando. I need a little bit of a cover from you, please. Quentin. Nice moves, Orlando. Nice moves, Guardians. I've been looking for love, no the wrong places. Looking for love, so many places. I'm looking for love. Okay, Dormady. Oh, that was a good catch. Holy shit. We would love an Orlando score here. We would love that. Nice moves. Ooh. Big one there. It's because they like Dormady better. That's why the protection's better. Paxton Lynch is an unlikable loser. No offense. And we got the touchdown. At least they're going for 2. At least they're doing the smart thing and going for 2 here. Going for 2's fine. Nothing really there. Yeah. Tough, but I still like them going for 2. We're covering, boys. We are covering this spread. Guardians looking a little better under Dormady. Man, these Bears be shitting. Let's cool it on the Sargento's commercial. I've had enough cheese. Don't need any more. Need a good stop here from the Orlando Guardians. Maybe with a little bit of momentum, they can actually get something going. And remember, folks, there is XFL on tomorrow as well. Give me some XFL right now. Renegades Brahmas is a huge game next week. Brahmas in a must-win position. Maybe he was trading playbooks just to get the long-term advantage. Pretty good return there. Nice job, Orlando. Nice job, Vegas. We're only down 4 now. We're covering the 7.5. Yeah, again, the under was the wrong play. I might just play all overs next week and say fuck my life because I'm just so bad at betting these totals. Big run for Vegas there. Get through this third quarter and see what's up. Nice, wide open there. Vegas is looking pretty good. Perez is looking comfortable for the Vipers. I mean, he should. He's got like the most experience in these spring leagues out of anyone in the XFL right now. Nice dart. Good yaks right there. Herb's going to be at the Brahmas game tomorrow by 14. How many people do we think are going to show up there? What's the crowd looking like? I'm thinking big. San Antonio's second home game, right? No, it's in Arlington. Wait, is it? This one's in Arlington, isn't it? No, it's in San Antonio. Okay. Ooh, Perez cooking. I'm expecting a good crowd. I'll wave to the camera, Herb. You might get a shout out. I'll shout you out at the game. I'll shout you out on stream tomorrow. Gotta go. Oh, the drop. Come on, Badette. Luis goddamn Perez. 20,000. I'm expecting like 20 to 25,000. Never been to San Antonio. I don't know. At this point, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the XFL championship game or the USFL stuff just because with moving and all that, money's kind of up in the air, but I'd love to. I'd love to check out San Antonio. Ah. Let's see what the play is. Yeah, I hear San Antonio is a nice city. I really want to try. I really would love to make it for an XFL championship. Would be huge for me. Well, I got the playoff at least. Was this holding? Oh, okay. Well, I love this tattoo setup that Williams has. We'll do, Herb. I will hit you up. Well, oh, he's challenging it. Love the challenge move. That's weak, Dean. Give it to him. I love the move, Terrell. Terrell Buckley ain't having it. I don't know why you challenged that, but okay. That's pretty clear cut in my opinion. Oh, you can see it. The veins in his face are popping. He's done. Huge play right here. I'm pretty confident in Vegas's ability to score, but I like Orlando's ability to cover, I think. Strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper is interesting. Man, this goddamn Kit Kat commercial gets me. it makes me want a Kit Kat, and then I'll have a Kit Kat, and it's always a little bit disappointing. It never lives up to the full hype. And I like Kit Kats. It's just they never fully live up. Okay, Guardians, come on. Beautiful Fremont Street. Got it. 29-19. Oh, we're going to sweat this cover, aren't we? One-point attempts I hate. I'm sorry, Vegas, but I hate these one-point attempts. They gross me out. And, did not get it. That kind of explains how these teams are going. Well, it's been 2 rushing touchdowns. Holy cow. Good moves. Jeez, Bama just opened up the whoop ass on Maryland. Oof. Okay. Need this drive, Guardians. Good start. Good start there. Let's go. Ooh, wide open. Nice throw. Rip stay, baby. Ooh, nice pass and catch. Huge. I like that they're not switching back and forth. Yeah, Jon Snow, Dormady is pretty good. He's looking pretty good. Hey, Christian's back. How was your Twitter space?
The dumbest thing in the history of the world. Full of the dumbest individuals ever. Trying to get Gary on. Gary's 80 years old. He doesn't know how to fucking request to speak. Okay, we're in the red zone here. I cannot believe Orlando took that ball. That was insane.
I can't believe Dormady is in and looking really good.
Yeah.
Is your place real brick?
I guess. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. I think. Yeah.
That's a good artist space. Oh, touchdown Guardians. We're covering, baby.
Love it.
Go for 2.
We need.
This really plays into my theory that Paxton Lynch is a born loser.
Oh, 1,000%.
The second he gets pulled, the Guardians look 1,000 times better.
Anytime you're shitting on Paxton Lynch, I support the initiative.
What was his record in the USFL? Let me see if I can see his 2-1 in the USFL
He's an idiot.
as a starter. He won 2 games, lost 1 in the USFL as a starter.
He's fraudulent. We all know that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure both those games were probably against the Maulers.
Yeah, probably. And he had a weird goatee sometimes.
Why the fuck are we going for 1 here, Orlando?
Playing scared here, guys. Oh, Paxton Lynch. Quick audible.
He is not. Oh, he got there. Dude, we had some good games today.
Yeah, the makeup and the makings of the earlier game that you were describing sounded like it was really good.
It was a good game. It was a real good game. DC was leading most of the game, but it was close throughout. I'm telling the people, week 5 is the week of excitement in these spring leagues.
Week 5.
It was the same way in the USFL. And same thing, XFL 2020. Like, I'm pretty sure, I think the Vipers played the Roughnecks pretty close. Let me take a look at that. XFL 2020 week 5. Results. Let's take a look, see, shall we? Scores and recaps from week 5. Ooh, nice. Roughnecks Sea Dragons 32-23. Guardians beat the Renegades 30-12 when we thought the Guardians were like super terrible. That's when Perez really got in.
I really thought they were terrible.
then Perez came in and they looked way better. Defenders beat the Battlehawks, who were super hot, 15-6. Defenders were also on a low streak.
I'm just so disappointed with how Arlington's been playing. I really like. I mean, if they lose tomorrow, I'll be so defeated. I'll be so defeated.
Their offense is bad, dude.
Yeah,
The offensive line is terrible.
I wish I would have picked a different team this year.
And then also, the team that I'm most upset because I thought they were finishing the season in the second half. I thought they'd come back and make a good run. Was the LA Wildcats. Comeback victory against the Vipers. They won 41-34.
Wildcats had some promise there early on.
Josh Johnson, passing leader of the XFL in 2020.
Certified legend. We love Josh Johnson over here.
We stand Josh Johnson. Taylor Cornelius, also in that game, went for 300 yards, 2 scores, and 2 picks, and ran for a touchdown.
300. That's impressive.
Hey, he's a starter in the CFL now.
No shit.
Yeah, he starts for the Edmonton Elks.
Okay. Once the Maulers changed their colors, I was really upset with that. Really needed the old colors back.
Those were the worst colors in any. I kind of liked how stupid they were. But of course now they're just gonna. Of course you're going with Steelers colors.
Oh yeah, Pittsburgh sports teams are just that's what they do. They're like one of the only sports teams, if not the only sports team in professional sports that every team has the same color scheme.
Yeah, professional. That's why I like Pitt because Pitt kind of stands out.
Yeah, this is true.
Ooh, big return coming. Was that block in the back? Holding there.
Are we watching a movie tomorrow?
Maybe. I got family shit during the day and then the XFL at night, but we might be able to score something in the evening.
Maybe if we find
late mid-late afternoon.
Yeah, I'm free. Like I can wiggle it out whenever.
Combine the Oscar talks with a movie.
Yeah, we could do something quick. We could do something quick. Like if we just did, if we did something 30 minutes or an hour, I'm sure we could figure something out.
You're picking the movie.
True. I mean, I could do like a random episode of a very shitty show or something.
I'd be totally down with that.
Just start in the middle of like the middle of season 1. We don't know shit.
Middle season 4 of what's a bad show?
I remember Wayward Pines was really bad. Matt Dillon was the lead in that. I don't know if that's available anywhere, but it was pretty goddamn entertaining.
What's an awful Netflix show?
Yeah, 2 seasons, so it was bad. It didn't go longer than that.
You want to just do Velma?
I heard Velma is bad. Yeah, I'd watch Velma. I would watch an episode of Velma. Assuming it's an hour, I would watch an episode of Velma.
Let's see. It's on HBO Max. I could search that. Velma episodes are how long? 25 minutes. We can watch the rehearsal. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
We can do that. Those are hour-long episodes.
What's the rehearsal?
You know who Nathan Fielder is?
Oh yeah, that's his new gig. That's his new thing. Yeah. I'd watch that.
Let's watch episode 1 of that.
I would do that. I am so down.
Because I think all the other episodes, if I remember right, I watched it early last year when it came out. I think all the other episodes are kind of connected, but episode 1 is a standalone thing.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh.
How are these guys wide open every time? This Orlando defense is kind of falling apart. So yeah, let's watch the rehearsal and do a little Oscar talk with it.
I am good with that. We can keep it flexible, keep it short.
I don't know what time we're eating. It's probably around noon your time, so we could probably go around 2 or 3 your time.
Yeah, that's fine.
and
Keep
then
me
we'll
posted.
have it come out Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, take your time. I mean, with all the XFL shit, do whatever you got to do.
Or have it come out sometime that week because I'm going to be
Yeah.
on the road, so editing is going to be a bitch.
Oh, are you going to a game?
No, I'm going on the road for work.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be like a lot of 12, 13-hour days.
Those are tough.
The only thing I hate about going on the road is I can't, like, the laptop I have is so shit that I can't do any editing or anything on it.
I feel that. I just got a new laptop recently.
Ooh, Vegas driving.
You can get pretty reasonable priced like mine here might have only been like maybe like 680, 720.
So the one I got was like $250. Just I needed something to be on the road and be able to like do podcasts and stuff and not use my phone.
But editing on that, it's gonna be like heating up like a fucking microwave.
Yeah, it's got like 4 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, like trying to do like on here when I'm on Premiere, I'm like, oh, this is insane. But like my old laptop, it was like, yeah, this is absolutely absurd.
I'm assuming the same thing would happen with what like was going on with the stream in the garage because I was using that laptop.
Okay.
And it's a piece. I think my phone has more space than that.
Fucking laptops are weird. I'm bad with technology, so it's really difficult for me to tell like when something's good or not. Like I'm sure if there was like a smart, like my friend's an engineer, I'll send him my laptop like once every 3 months. I'm like, hey, can you like wipe this clean of like all the bad stuff so I can just like, and he does. And it's like, you guys are geniuses. Like I wish I knew how to do that.
Vegas is just driving right now.
They're playing like they're behind.
I like the move. I mean, they need the win. Both teams need the win.
Facts.
Dude, look how young Orlando's DC looks. It looks like they just picked him up out of high school.
Yeah, he does look like a fucking child.
Oof. You want to watch the final season of Snowfall? I don't know anything about it.
Snowfall. Snowfall.
They've been promoting it like the entire season of the
XFL
so far because it's on FX. I just know nothing about it.
It's so fucking force-fed. It's so fucking force-fed.
Perez gonna run this? Attaboy. Attaboy, Luis.
Clarice, Luis.
So we'll do our recording, and then I'm going to do another stream for the game tomorrow. And then I'm going to...
I will be on.
And then I got to edit a bunch of shit. I'm gonna have I might not sleep tomorrow.
When's the game? When's the game tomorrow?
It's another late one. I think it's at... what time is the game tomorrow?
Please don't say like
9
8.
your time.
Oh,
9
Jesus
p.m.
Christ. Yeah. I might be able to jump on for like 15 to 20 minutes, but
I'll send the link, but don't feel because I know you're gonna have work in the morning.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm such a sleep purist. Like I'm such a bitch when I'm like there's something like I work so much more efficiently on good sleep. Like other people are much better than I am. They can sleep on 4 hours and just get an energy drink. But like if I do that, I feel like I'm an absolute moron.
Herb in the chat. Yeah, the OC for Orlando does look like he belongs in like a teen football show. Elusive Poet. Is Orlando showing potential, or is this just a game between the two worst XFL teams? I think it's a little bit of both.
Is Vegas really the second worst XFL team? I guess.
These are both 0-4.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Seattle, I really can't put Arlington or San Antonio below Vegas, so I guess. But Arlington might be if they lose tomorrow in insane fashion.
like I can't put them below them on my power rankings, but they might just be lower in general.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'll probably do, Christian?
Yep.
So we'll do the Oscar talk before we do the video. And like so recording wise, we'll do the Oscar talk and then we'll do the episode watch. So that I could just release the Oscar talk on its own, not really have to edit it, and
Good
then
idea.
we'll get right into the video. So that way I can just release that Monday, and then I can edit the actual video part the next weekend when I get back home.
I think that's good because I think it's efficient for you because it's less editing on your part.
Because I still have to edit the week 4 recap tomorrow night. Get that like filmed and edited and all that before I go to bed.
I dig.
And the game's probably gonna end at like midnight, so I'll start filming. I'll see if I can film something before, some footage before, and then just edit, and then just maybe if I'm lucky, I can get to bed by like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Give yourself some fucking grace, Jim.
And then I gotta wake up at 5:30.
How do you live?
Hour by hour.
It's insane.
Also, I slept until like almost 11 today.
Yeah, I had a weird sleep schedule 2 nights ago. I slept from 2. Oh no, it was the last stream I was on with you. I was low key drunk. I was midweek drunk.
Oh, I could tell.
I was fucked. So I went to bed. I mean, that was a late stream. I slept from 2 to 5. And then I slept from 8 to 9, and that was my sleep. I was like, all day I was an absolute zombie.
Also, let me turn off the green screen for just a second. Turn this off for just a second. Also, these C4 energy drinks.
I've heard they're unreal.
They are a godsend to me. They do the best out of any energy drink I've ever tried.
As a young man, I used to drink a lot of Amp and Monster, but I've since gotten away.
If we want to try a different background, what's your vote for a background?
I don't know if it's pictures that you already have or you have to download. What if you did like the
Oh, here's one. Here's a good one. Let's see if I can.
I was gonna say the nativity scene.
No, I think I got one.
It better be better than Baby Jesus and Three Wise Men. Tell me the 3 things that the 3 wise men brought.
Ooh. That's not what I want.
That is sick.
That is sick, but I got something better, like a better part of it. Ooh, touchdown Vegas, baby.
Unreal.
Yeah, this is the part of the poster I want. Give me the part of the poster I want. It's not going to work because you can see that Cardale is in the background. That ain't going to work. Okay, delete that. Let's see. What's another good background?
The nativity scene, Grimace, the crucifixion of Jesus Christ, any picture of George Michael.
Eli.
I hate
Eli
the Manning
Double
cast. I fucking hate the Manning cast. You know what they don't make a lot of porn of is like athletic trainers. That would be really hot.
They don't.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen an athletic trainer porn.
There we go.
I love it.
Luis Perez as the Viper Lord.
I love it.
I hate that both these teams are going for 1 point. Cannot respect.
Yeah, I don't respect it either. It's pretty mind-boggling to me.
You're up 9 now. I guess you want to get the confirmed 10 to make it a 2-score game, but whatever. This is the only time I'm going to be like, the math says to probably go for 1. And you didn't get it, bitch. Bitch. Should have gone for 2. Jeff Badette's a good fucking player, too.
Agree. M1 stats blocking everybody. That's fine. Could literally care less, brother. You shit on the XFL, you can fucking die.
Let me look him up on Twitter. What's his?
It's at M1 Stats.
Give me okay. So search, like the number one.
Yeah. And if you go to his replies, it won't take long to scroll to find the infamous
User of
XFL.
analytics plus undervalued trends in sports and willing to bet I'm right. Recognized work in MLB, KBO, LMB, NCAA men's basketball. Listen to when I talk about futures.
He's an egomaniac.
He's replying to Scott.
Yeah, Scott is his blood brother. That is legitimately Scott's brother. But the reply, the XFL reply isn't far down. It's probably in his most 5 recent tweets.
No, I can see.
Yeah, absolute idiot. If you chime in with literally anything, even just a GIF, I will.
I see the difference between you and I is this loss doesn't affect me. I have Final Four futures. This might be one of the most absurd tweets I've ever received from Cardiel. Like, same Blackie? What the fuck is that?
I don't know why he said that. Like, I was confused about that. I'm like, are you like calling Cardale Jones that? I'm like, I'm really confused, bro. Like, pretty fucked up.
Paul Crew with the classic picture reply. Get on the laptop.
My favorite, I have that fantasy advice account where I tweeted a picture at him. It was like at 2 people in therapy, and it was like, please, like, tell me, are the Final Four futures ... in the room with us now?
Oh yeah.
Like, get fucked, buddy. Like you said, I think it's something about people that are like super sharp, like they try to be touts. It's just, I don't know. They're all weird. I don't know.
They got the most fragile egos.
Yeah, I mean, they're all sort of fighting to be the top. And like on Twitter, it is sort of, dog eat dog world when you're giving out picks. Because everybody, I mean, there's a lot of people that give out picks for free nowadays. And, it's tough.
Coach Klein, I think, has the most respectable responses. Going after your loyal followers, was a fan. Now I'm #unfollowing.
Yeah, this guy was actually like a data-driven, like actually a good capper. Like he posted his slips and like he was a good capper, all things considered. And then he just had to shit on XFL. And I just said, well, if there's one thing we're going to do as the XFL community, it is just zero in on.
Yeah, we don't shit on the XFL. Yeah.
No, we don't like the French. We don't like bats. We
absolutely
damn
hate
sure
Darren
don't
Ravel.
We hate Darren Ravel. I cannot believe he wants to give gambling advice being down, 190 grand on his points bet account. You're literally an idiot. Ref show here.
My biggest wager on the tournament thus far is on Auburn tonight, spread and money line.
The dumbest person alive.
Oof. It's a tough look.
It is a tough look.
Dormady's been lighting it up.
Yeah, this is something to watch. This is behold.
I think you have to go for this 4th down.
Going to agree.
Meanwhile, as soon as I say that, Joey Galloway's like, you have to punt this. Move the
Mr.
bag.
Galloway, Buccaneers legend.
Don't shut it all the way. God damn it. 1 sec. I just said. Ugh. Gotta leave the door open for the cat.
I love cats. Your cat's a whore.
It's been an issue looking for apartments too, because the one that I did see that was like $650 or $600 a month doesn't allow pets. Fucking assholes.
That's retarded. You know what? I don't think I got probably the cheapest apartment known to man right now. It was $640 a month. Now it's $700, but even still, it's cheap as fuck.
Downtown Grand Island, Nebraska, they have studio apartments in the very big much of downtown. They're only like 450 square foot.
Mhm.
They're like 450, 500 a month. Which is like, hey, I could do that. I lived in a studio apartment with my ex-girlfriend and a cat. I could do that. But I don't really want to.
I totally get it. I mean, I just moved out not long ago, and it's like I do like this apartment. It is nice, but like this everything, the apartment, the housing market's a joke. Apartments are expensive. Wages haven't
Waitlist out
adjusted.
the ass. But I'm trying to get a 2-bedroom. I really don't want to settle for a 1-bedroom. I really want a 2-bedroom, but if I have to get a 1, I might just say fuck it.
Mine's like a I would say it's more like a 1.5 bedroom because I had a roommate at one point and we shared the same bedroom, but like we could fit 2 beds in this.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. This is near St. Vincent College where the Steelers do training camps. Like he went to St. Vincent, so I was roommates with him for about 6 months. Good buddy of mine. The editor.
Perez's stats.
Perez,
20 for
20 for
3
25.
touchdowns, 269 yards. Sorry. Didn't
No,
mean to
you're good.
interrupt you.
269 yards. I mean, 20. That's not to be scoffed at. He really is the snake. Like he really is. He's a viper.
He's the Viper Lord.
I think. Yeah. I don't know if this is even a way to. Yeah, this is gonna be so stupid, but this is like me in like the very corner. I got like my table here.
That's a 6
TV.
space.
Yeah, I got couch, got recliner, the other couch over there, and then got my fucking shit here. Here's the fucking kitchen. Got they gave me a fucking dishwasher, which I think is clutch. Not everybody has a dishwasher. I think that's pretty clutch.
Yeah, I hear that's not as common in the East Coast.
Yeah, this is true.
Literally every apartment I've ever lived in had one.
This is a fairly spacious bedroom. Like I could fit something here, like legitimately.
That's pretty good.
Like, yeah, I mean, there's some other shit. Got 2 closets. Got bathroom's fine.
Right now?
What'd you say?
You got a 1-bedroom right now?
Yeah, I guess this is technically. I wish I could reverse it like an iPhone. Like, I guess this is technically 1 bedroom, but like I can fit 2 beds side by side.
Yeah.
You could put a curtain up. Hey, if you lived in PA,
They got the stop. Guardians
let's
got the
go.
stop. The cover is still alive. We're down 9. We need a touchdown probably.
If you lived in PA, I would 100%. You and I would split $700 a rent to live here. It'd be unbelievably cheap.
That was the best. When I lived in Kearney, Nebraska, this was back when rent was way cheaper. It was 2013, 2014.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I split a 2-bedroom with a guy. The total rent was $550 a month. So we were paying $275 a piece.
Gross. Yeah, when it was $640 here, I was about paying $320, $330 with my roommate, and I was like, "This is electric." And he was a college student, so he was like never here. He was like always in the library. So I'm like, "This is the most clutch situation of all time." But no, this living area is pretty spacious. Like the living room, I'd say, is pretty spacious, and it's all mostly old people that live up here are college students. So like, I love both those demographics. Fuck the housing market. Fuck everything, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I saw in my time of need with my buddy passing, there's so much stuff on my FYP, but it's like a good Norm Macdonald bit. And he was just talking about, he's like, yeah, you always see when someone kills themselves. People always say, "Oh, why would you do that? Why would you?" I don't what do you say? I'm so confused. I don't understand how someone could do that. And then he's like, "Really?" He's like, "You're confused why someone would do that?" He's like, "Life sucks." He's like, "Haven't you gotten older and realized that life is ending like endless suffering?" I'm like, "Yeah, Norm, I agree." Norm is also probably on my Mount Rushmore of comedians, I think.
I think he's top 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's sort of underrated, like in the annals. Like I think you go through like the Richard Pryors, the Eddie Murphys, the Dave Chappelles, the Chris Rocks, the George Carlins, I mean, people talk about Kevin Hart a ton. Like, I could go down the line of so many comedians that get brought up in that vein, but Norm is just legitimately. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that's what makes those people goats too. Is like George Carlin. You couldn't really have anybody else do a George Carlin. It's like I can't imagine someone doing like a Norm Macdonald joke. It just would not work.
No, the way he delivers it's totally. That's definitely
Like,
part of it.
I assume you've seen his moth joke on.
Yes.
Like that, arguably, that might be like the best joke ever. Like that's like that is just the most drawn out, hilarious thing. I fucking love it. I'd love to be fucked up at this game in Vegas.
I would. Yes, same. This is like the first home game they've had that actually had decent weather too, which is wild for Vegas.
Agree.
Oof. Gets pummeled. Minute 50 to make history, Orlando. Cover this spread. You're down 9. You have to go for 3 now if you make it. Smash the over, by the way. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I think I lost every total bet I made so far. I'm 0 for 3. Oh, offsides. Free play.
This kid that I hung out with twice in the last, I literally never met him before until last month, texted me today. He's like, hey, man, he moved to Arizona on a whim. And he was like, I need $150. And I'm like, I got to be honest with you, brother. So do I. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, I barely know you. I'm like, you don't have better friends to ask. I have to be like your 40th closest friend. Like, Jesus Christ.
He probably called 40 people.
Yeah, probably. I think people just know that I have a very giving heart. And I did give him $39, but I said, I'll give you $40. And he was like, okay, thank you so much. And I just Venmoed him $39.99, and it's the least I can do.
People just know that I'm a degenerate gambler, so they think I have money.
Sadly mistaken.
And I'm like, hey guys, no, I'm gambling that money. I don't know what you think is going on here.
It's so shitty that we just can't have wages that adjust to everything else. The fact that there was a $7 minimum wage in like 1986, and the fact that our parents bought a house with like $15 and a strawberry.
So yeah, we sold my grandparents' house. Oh shit! Oh my god! Touchdown! Holy shit!
That's unbelievable.
Holy shit!
How much time's left?
111.
Okay.
Make the 3-point conversion. Be legends. Get to 70 points total. So we sold my grandparents' house like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. They bought it back in the day. They lived there for 50 years or whatever like that. It's the only house they ever had. They bought it for like $14,000.
I literally want to strangle your grandparents.
Well, one's dead, one's in a nursing home.
Nothing has changed about the
It's
statement.
fair. Actually, just more so because they're old.
You know me and the elderly, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do love
nice.
I do love I do love grandparents, man. They're the fucking sweetest. God rest everyone's souls, my grandparents, your grandparents.
Shout out Maddie in the chat. Great day of XFL indeed.
Appreciate you, Maddie.
They're gonna have to go for the 4th and 15 here.
Yeah.
And the way this offense is cooking, I think they can get it.
And then our parents' generation is just super judgmental about the whole process, where it's like people need to work harder and all this. I'm like, you left us a pretty shitty society, buddy. As much as I love you.
Second half over did cover, Maddie. Shout out Maddie's nephew as well.
Appreciate Maddie's nephew, new to the XFL, huge fan. XFL is always down for new fans. We need them.
Go for this 4th and 15. Be legends, Guardians. I didn't sprinkle on the money line, but I told people to.
I'll never watch women's basketball because there's no parity at all. There's never any parity.
There's 1 or 2 teams every year that can just win it, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, there's 1,000 reasons why a lot of people probably wouldn't want to watch it, but like that's my main reason is like there's zero parity and
it's
the good
South
team.
Carolina or nobody.
Yeah. No, Notre Dame's up there. It's like UConn, they were good for a while, I guess, but it's basically just
when
like
UConn was good, you knew UConn was winning every year.
Yeah, it's like dynasty after dynasty where other sports.
Not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. Maddie, I do believe this might be the end of Paxton Lynch in the XFL. That's probably the game because Vegas doesn't have any timeouts.
Poor guys.
Terrell Buckley might die.
This motherfucker who I gave money to posting this on his Instagram story. Welcome to AZ. Fucking bottle service girl holding a sign. I've been played. I've been had.
You've been had, dude.
I've been had. That's unbelievable. I thought you would maybe be putting that towards like rent or something. I've been had.
I've been had before too.
It's like it's karma. It's a matter of karma. Good karma's on the way when you do actions like that one way or another.
Maddie's right. With Quentin Dormady, the Guardians have looked 1,000 times better. I think he gets the start next week.
I am in agreement. I am surprised how well he has looked because I have always thought he was kind of junky, but
I mean, allegedly he was giving away plays for like the first 2 weeks. So
that would not surprise me in the slightest.
Minute left. Kneel it out.
When in doubt.
Nope, they're going to run it. Oh, they're passing. What the hell? Why are you passing?
That's not a good look. And to not complete the pass. Yeah. He's pissed. What is that? What is that?
Okay. They were going to give him a roughing the passer foul. That's why he was so mad. Why did you don't just run the ball, dude? What are you doing? What is going on here? What is going on? Are they letting the Guardians back in this? Run the ball. There's the run. What the hell?
Bad coaching, maybe. I don't know.
Rod Woodson's not used to winning yet? As a coach? As a player, we all know he's used to winning, but as a coach? That made 0 sense for me.
That upset me, the fact that even occurred. Bailey coming in hot.
It would be pure confusion like mine. You don't gain anything with this. What the hell is going on? Oh, God. Okay, they're going to go for it now.
The course of these events.
Mind-boggling. What a crazy way to end this game.
This is correct. They're giving the people what they want in some respects.
We get the cover, though.
This is true. We get the cover. Happy with that.
If Orlando gets a stop here, it's huge. Oh my God. Orlando has 44 seconds to drive down and win. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. What is happening?
Coach saying, what is he doing? I don't know. What are you guys doing calling a pass play, brother? Find God.
Oh, Rod Woodson is fucking pissed.
Dumbest thing ever. Cannot believe that even occurred.
I don't understand what's going on. Good sack. Hurry up, boys.
They're fucked.
This is so weird. Offsides or false start? False start? False start. Okay, this is the last play now. What
This
is
is
crazy?
this
This
is-
is the dumbest way I've ever seen a football game.
Yeah, this is like bad for the sport in some ways. Like, Jesus
This is
Christ.
just this is some of the worst coaching I've seen. What is going on? 99 yards in one play. Another false start. Holy shit. What the hell, boys? This went from an amazing game to like the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. When I saw they had 44 seconds, I was so hyped. I was so ready for Vegas to fucking eat it.
They just ended on a penalty. 10-second runoff, end of game. That's how you fucking lose the game. Oh my God.
Fire both coaches right now.
That is hilarious. Holy shit.
Yeah, how can Rod Woodson even sleep tonight?
How can he even be happy with that win?
I know. He literally I cannot believe that.
That was terrible, guys. What's going on? That'll do it for the week 5 Saturday stream. Let's send you guys packing with the little wrap, and then I'll play the closers. Jesus Christ!
Come on. Yeah. This the 5th week of XFL. All the yozal who don't give a shit can go to hell. It's about that Jim. Jim to the motherfucker XFL. Catch me on the field. I be catching balls. Catch me in the court. I be dropping walls. Got my hands placed up on my penis. XFL fucking Jim. Yes, I mean this.
Shout out Uncle Joe, the goat on Twitch. Love that man. Christian, anything you want to shout out before we dip out?
I've never seen that before. I think that's hilarious. I think the hand up on my penis line made me lose it. I can't believe you said that.
All improv too.
That's hilarious. That is I applaud him.
The Uncle Joe show might be the best follow on Twitch.
Great guy. Fully endorse. I will say just keep on keeping on, keep on rocking in the free world, as Tom Petty said, or Neil Young said. And yeah, keep following XFL Jim for great XFL content. Feel free to keep blowing up YouTube and Twitch. Feel free to look out for great movies that we're reviewing here in the coming days. And yeah.
Good shit. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow for the Sunday nightcap of Week 5 of the XFL. Thank you. Bye.